The stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world of sin and error pining, until He appeared and our soul felt its worth. The thrill of hope, a wearied world rejoices, for wonder breaks a new and glorious morn. Fall on your knees and hear the angels' Christ was born. All night, all night divine. Stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and error pining, till He appeared and the soul felt His worth. Rejoices, oh, for wonder breaks more new and glorious morn. Fall on your knees and hear the angel voices. Where the heck was I? One night divine. All night when Christ was born. All night, the holy night. All night divine.
Let's let's redeem it with something better. Can't wait to join you guys. I'll be out shortly.
Our finest gifts we bring, to set before the King. My drum. For the King, pum-pum-pum, rum-pum-pum, rum-pum-pum. So to honor him, rum-pum-pum, when we come, a little baby, rum-pum-pum. I am a poor boy too, rum-pum-pum. I have no gift to bring, rum-pum-pum, that's fit to give a king, rum-pum-pum, rum-pum-pum, rum-pum-pum. Shall I play for you, rum-pum-pum, on my BeatSeat drum? Pum-pum-pum. I played my drum for him. Pum-pum-pum. I played my best for him. Pum-pum-pum. I played my best for him. Pum-pum-pum. The chord switch here, guys. Pum-pum-pum. Pum-pum-pum. That's the right chord. Then we go back to. Then he smiled at me, pum-pum-pum. Me and my BeatSeat drum. Me and my drum. No freaking way. Okay, let me play you guys something really quick, because this says that it's got a 5th fret capo. I just been playing it without. Let's see. They told me it's kind of up there. Come, they told me pum-pum-pum. A newborn king to see, pum-pum-pum. Our finest gifts we bring, pum-pum-pum. To set before the king, pum-pum-pum, pum-pum-pum, pum-pum-pum. So to honor him, pum-pum-pum. When we come, little baby, pum-pum-pum. I am a poor boy too, pum-pum-pum. No gift to bring, pum-pum-pum. That's fit to give a king, pum-pum-pum, pum-pum-pum. It's a good coffee falling on the ground. Laura, can you pass me some paper towel?
That could be a good cue.
Right in the middle of a great moment.
It's Christmas Eve. It's Mark Pyers.
I was walking down the road today,
And it's real talk.
looking for another way
To ease my mind
know my living.
and help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, Mark Pyers Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state. And I'm here with you on day 724 in a row, the Mark Pyers Real Talk show. And we're going to get into it like we do every single day, so strap in. It's Christmas Eve. How you guys doing? We had a little intro of last year's Christmas Day, essentially. I thought I did something on Christmas Eve for a show, but I had a in-office, like, real talk, straight-up real estate real talk that day. So I thought it'd be better to give you guys the Christmas episode. Hope there was something interesting there. Actually, it reminded me of the song Parumpa Pum Pum, which I love that song. I'm going to seek that song out tonight. We're going to sing it as trumpet. Don't put the chestnuts on the roasting fire with a big league. How's everybody doing? Yep, we are live, and I have to say thank you so much to Beck's amazing first super chat of the night on Christmas Eve. What a Christmas gift right there from Beck's. Thank you so much. We're here again, 724 days in a row. We're on our way towards 730, the second year complete of the Mark Pyers Real Talk Show as we start a third year together. So excited. As this family begins to grow, and we begin to understand how important the positivity that doesn't exist is in our lives. And no matter how much they try to absorb it with their negativity, we're going to continue to push it out there, and they can't swallow it up. I know they keep thinking they can. Oh, we'll just swallow it up and we'll just push them aside, but it's too strong. What we're doing is too powerful, and eventually it will just start to take hold. So don't give up. I'm not giving up. I'll be here every day this heart's beating. I'll be here for you. Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, New Year's, Thanksgiving, whatever. We've been here. We're going to be here. And this is an unscripted show, as you know. We've been here just letting the moment take us somewhere. That's the only thing I could say is I love the fact that I don't know where we're going to go. Even tonight, Christmas Eve, I don't know. Am I going to... Bex, you're amazing. Thank you. I just had to thank you again. James, what's up, buddy? Jay, good to see you, pal. Mary. JP, good to see you. I'm going to just run through quick and say hi to everybody because I'm, again, we do these intros now. Give you an old show before we get to the show. So Giggles, JP, Jay, Klosik, how you doing? Look, AZ, Raven. Guys, I have some cool things to share with you tonight. Randy's in the house. Giggles. Dagger. A little Dagger. I see a Dagger sighting. Dagger, how you doing, buddy? Albot Hal Jenkins, which of course you guys know is Eggy. Eggy's been switching up his name. Pamela, good to see you. Randy Newman, we're going to sing like... tonight we should do a Randy Newman song. We should do the song from Groundhog Day. Jeez. Oh, you know what we need right now, right?
Something to live for.
Christmas Eve 2020. It's been a tough year, right?
Woohoo!
The woohoo makes it all better, right? There's nothing better than the woohoo. All of a sudden you feel great. Todd Shammick, how are you, my brother? Oh, so good to see you guys. Look, we're going to play some music tonight. We're going to play some Christmas songs. We're going to go through some How Dare You guys. How dare... Hold on now, man. I got a question. So you're Santa, right? You gotta go, like, house to house, all over the friggin' world tonight, you know? You're like in Alaska going to visit Sid. You get a call on your Santa monitor. You find out I'm in the wrong. You can't drop the gifts from up in the sky, just hope they land through the roof, under the tree. Take a skip jump across time. Show up in the Bronx. I'll give you an express, a biscout. You're Santa. I give you that much. I'll pay you that respect. When I was a kid, I wanted that little Tonka truck. You brought it. You came through. You're a good guy. You gave respect to the fudge. So Santa, I'll tell you one thing, okay, Santa Claus, I give everybody a deadline, all right? You show up whenever the frick you want, okay? You could come at 5:02. I'm gonna give you the express. I'm not gonna give you the show off. I say, oh, Santa Claus, so good to see you. Have a seat and a biscuit. How about an express? We have Gino in the back. He squeezes it fresh. He's Italian. You gotta have an express from an Italian. It's not the same as getting it from someone who's not Italian. You didn't know that? I can't figure you out, Santa. Hold on a second. 1987. I'm on the naughty list. How dare you? I can't figure you. I did good things that year. Look, I poked that kid Timmy in the face because he deserved it, okay? He shouldn't have gotten close to me and said, Fotch, what are you doing? You don't ask me what I'm doing. How dare you ask a Fotch what he's doing? Huh? There's nothing in that brain, is there? I go, what are we doing? It's Sunday. It's Christmas Eve. I got Santa on the line. What's this guy doing? He's dropping coal off at the Fox residence? How dare you? How dare you? I don't need no coal, okay? I'm looking for that Barbie princess outfit for the daughter, okay? I'm looking for the old, the Magoo special. Okay, you want to come with something, Zany. I still can't get over that naughty list in 86. How? Timmy got the poke for a reason.
Oh, okay, hold on now, man. So you're friggin' Rudolph, right? You're a reindeer. You gotta take the sled wherever Santa wants you to take it, right? You find out through your reindeer, like, monitor system that I'm in the wrong. You can't detach from the group and tell Santa, sorry, find your way another guy. Look, my red nose needs to go see the Flash. You gotta show her respect. How dare y'all?
Rudolph, oh my goodness. Did we just do a How Dare You Santa Claus? Oh my goodness. I should drop that one for Christmas tomorrow, huh? Oh my goodness. How dare you, Santa? How dare you? Hold on now, man.
I asked for the chess set made of glass with the two different, you got the blacks and the whites against each other. Like I'm looking for the race war edition. You can't send me the race war edition from the Joe Biden campaign? You can't send me the if you don't vote for me, you ain't black edition? How dare you? I'm sitting here. I got my espresso. I got my biscotti dipping. Hey, I gotta do a little Dunkaroo in there. Hold on now, man. I left it in there. It's like a straw. You leave it in there long enough, you could suck the espresso out of the biscotti. Hold on. It's been about 7 seconds. Give it 13. Let me tell you something. You got something, okay? I showed you. So you're like, I don't even know what you are.
Got nothing else. Oh, Grandma JJ, good to see you. Man, I'm out of my mind, guys. Jeez. How dare you? So I want to share a couple things, guys. I asked you to please share some pictures, share a couple of cool Christmas photos, maybe a couple of, oh, wow, that's coming in really large. Let's see what this is right here. Oops. So I had a couple of things come through. I want to share them with you guys. Let me see if I can find it now. Of course, when you do this, and it's the size of like Mount Rushmore, like what are you doing over there? Suddenly, what are they doing with this thing? They give you the supermassive model. Like, why do they do it? There we go. Hold on now, man. We're going to go like this. Guys, Christine Keller sent me a photo. Guess what? And Letty said today that her picture came. Wow, these are so massive. I don't know why this is so big. Let me see if I can do this better. Let's see, guys. This is Christine Keller. It's taking me forever to show it to you, but check this out, guys. I'm going to tell you what this says so you have a good understanding, okay? Hold on now a minute. You just found out I'm in the Bronx. You can't drop everything? Order a How Dare You t-shirt? And when it shows up, take a photo and send it to the Real Talk program of your choosing, the only one. And we'll share it. We'll tell the world. Look, Christine, right there. Look, right, hold on. There we go. Look, Christine, she's wearing the How Dare You. She's wearing my shirt. Let me ask you a question. You couldn't get the one that wasn't in reverse? They couldn't send you the one in reverse the proper way, where it says it properly. They sent you the one in reverse. I'm sorry, Christine. It's terrible. It says Hrams Ernth Rinning. That's not what I say. I don't say time even I say you just found out. I'm in the wrong. Not in reverse. I'm sorry, Christine. I'm going to call the printer and tell him you sent Christine a revised version. How dare you? No, it's not an Instagram photo. It's not a reversed photo. You sent the crap t-shirt. You flipped the image. How dare y'all? Suddenly, Christine ordered the t-shirt
They sent it in reverse. Yeah, I'm flipped. And so's all the friggin' words. No, when you go to the website, it's correct. I know, they're stupid. It's like they were like, oh, let's do an April Fool's joke on Christmas Eve. I should call them. I got an idea. Hold on, no. Yeah, is this Teespring? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm aware what freaking day it is. Who am I speaking with? Oh, Chad. Oh, hi, Chad. Look, Chad. I'm here, right? I got it. I'm looking at a thing right now. I just can't freaking figure. Okay? I got to ask you a question. When I put an order in, right, for a T-shirt, how dare you flip the friggin' image? They send the opposite freaking thing. So I'm looking at like everything in reverse. Like, talk to me. What are we doing here? Yeah. No. Chad, if that's your real freaking name, let me tell you something, okay? I'm looking at it right now. It's reversed. You can't send me a reverse T-shirt. They paid money for this. You know that, right? Let me talk to your supervisor, Chad. Chad, I'm done with you, okay? This is fun. Yes, that's right. The freaking Vajay. Now, I appreciate that you're a huge fan. Look, just put on your freaking boss, okay? I got a couple things to tell that jerk off, okay? Put him on. Oh, sorry, Hillary. How are you? Hillary. Oh, it's my favorite name. Yeah, there's somebody who ran for president a couple of years back named Hillary. Some people call her Hillary. You ever heard about that one? Yeah, she may or may not have called my services to people that I know in the past. How dare you? Hillary, let me ask you a question. I place an order for a How Dare You t-shirt, right? How dare you send me it in freaking reverse? I can't figure you out, Hillary. You're telling me that it's a picture. And that the picture's... No, it's not a picture in reverse. I'm looking at it right now. She got the one backwards. I'm going to call the Better Business on you. I can't figure you out. What kind of business are you running here? Oh, yeah, place an order. We'll flip the frickin' thing when they send it to them. Then they'll want to buy another, because hopefully they'll get the second one correct. Is that your freaking game plan there, Hillary? Let me fool them into buying two? The first one's crap. Maybe they'll go for the second? How dare you with your Chinese weird methods of stealing money from people's pockets? I'm sorry. No, Hillary, look. This is Dick Fudge, okay? I can't... That's right, that Dick Fudge, eh? Look, I appreciate you're a huge fan. I'm looking for freaking, help here, okay? How dare you? I've told you, Christine's shirt's in freaking reverse. You want to send her another one for free of charge? Look, if she doesn't get another one printed correctly, I'm going to broadcast about you and say that you're nothing but Bush League, printers. Yeah, you flip images and stuff. Look, Hillary, no, that sounds fine. You want to send a couple thousand to the Real Talk family as well for good measure? That's good. That's on you. You need to do that. Because you crap right now, Hillary. You crap. So I gotta go tell Christine I'm feeling really bad. She got a reverse shite. She got a reverse shite, Hillary. How dare you? I can't figure this, Hillary. It's Christmas Eve, Hillary. I'm sorry. I can't do this. I can't. I'm going to print one out myself. Yeah, I got one of them printers upstairs. The T-shirt printers. Yeah, I got one back in the 80s. It was on sale. Flea market. Look, Hillary, you want me to start doing that and cut you out? You're the freaking middleman. You want me to cut you? I'll tell you what, you gotta start, figuring things out over there, Hillary, okay? I don't want to see no more flip shirts. Not one more. If one more shirt comes flipped, we're gonna have a serious problem, Hillary. Do you understand me? Am I talking to the wall? Sunday, she thinks I'm talking to the wall, Sunday. How dare you, Hillary? It's not a freaking wall. It's Sunny, okay? He's sitting right there. 76 and all, like he just pooped. You scared him, Hillary. You shouldn't have. He came out like a groundhog. Sometimes we jokingly call him Biden. He doesn't come out until he sees his shadow. Hillary, I gotta freaking go. You're taking up too much time here. One more thing, okay? If you send a reverse shirt, I'm coming over to your house and we're gonna have a conversation. No, take that back, Hillary. No, I'm not coming to you. No, Hillary, I'm sending someone else to your house. It's not me. Fauci will not be there. She likes the Fauci. Hillary, look, I'm not for that. No, Hillary, you're making me uncomfortable right now, Hillary. Look, how dare you? You're supposed to be a supervisor. Who supervises you? I can't believe you're saying these things to me, Hillary. This is unbelievable. Sonny, she's propositioning the vatch. Over the phone. Send me a good shirt. How about that proposition? How about this? I got a good idea. For proposition purposes only, okay? So, I place an order, right? For a friggin' shirt. You send me one that's not in reverse. How about that for proposition number 6? Let's do it, Hillary, okay? Look, Merry Christmas to you. Thanks for not, being a jerk. I mean, you did some weird things there. All right. No, I'm not going to hold it against you. Just send a proper shirt to Christine, the other 1,000 Real Talk family members, and we're good. We're square. We're freaking square, okay? No, I gotta go, Hillary. I'm sorry. You're out of time. I just can't talk to her anymore. How dare she? How dare she send us a reverse shirt for Christine? It's not right. Oh, my goodness. I hope Christine gets to see that. I hope Christine gets to see that. Are you on with us, Christine? Wow, that's a 15-minute Christine bit. She may not like that she's on the screen the whole time. I don't know. But you know what? I love that smile. That smile she has on, amazing. How dare you? Well, I'm sorry. I can't figure this out. Like, what do you got, a Skrullos or something? Where are you from? When people do a DNA search, like, what comes back? What are you doing? Where are you from? Anyone? Woohoo shirts, that's right. Holy cow. Guys, so good to see you all. Kiwi, good to see you. Grandma JJ's kicking it with us. Sam, hey, buddy. We are getting into some silliness tonight. That was a how dare you bit about Christine's shirt, which was obviously not in reverse, just a picture. Sometimes, we take these photos with our camera and it flips them. But that was a pretty crazy thing for how dare you guy to go into. So then I had another one here I want to share with you. Let's see if this one works. Oh, now look how small this one is. This is AZ Raven. Arizona Raven sent us this one. This is her Christmas tree. So cool to see it. Thank you, Arizona Raven, for sending that in. Merry Christmas to you. And I have something else here I'm going to try to play. A Patriot Survival sent us in a video of his family saying Merry Christmas. So I want to try to play that for you too. Let's see if I can grab it. And I love this, guys. Keep sending your stuff in. Tomorrow's Christmas. I'll be here with you. And it's going to be in the afternoon, late in the day probably. After the kids are asleep, everybody's down. Tonight I try to get on as early as possible because we're going to lose power. They're saying we may lose power at some point tonight. So we're getting our show in. Today's day 724 in a row. We're not missing a show ever, whether or not. So where did I save this is the question. Oh, I know where I put it. So this is a Patriot Survival, our buddy, our mod here. And he sent us a photo, or a video actually. Let me share this with you. Oh, I hear the wind already blowing outside. Can you guys hear that? It's starting to get loud. They said we're going to have up to 70-mile-an-hour winds, so not too excited about that, to be honest. Let me see if I can find this. Where did I save it? I was pretty certain I saved it right there. Oh, here we go. Let me see if I can get this going. Ready?
From our family to yours.
Woo!
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Nice. A Patriot Survival. Thank you for sending that in, buddy. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you too. Guys, don't be bashful. Send in your photos, send in your videos, and I will play them here for the family so we can get everybody connected here. This is what we need to do, especially it's nice to see the family all together there. We need to be doing more of that, especially in a time where they're trying to keep us apart. And look, I don't know. I mean, you could be safe, but for us to disconnect from ourselves and to be completely apart is not smart. We need to be together. We need to find a way to come together. So what I'd like to do is play some songs for you. We're going to do a couple things. I just don't know what yet. First thing I'm going to do is get rid of this. We don't need the secondary one there. Oh, it's Christmas today? Kiwi says it's Christmas today for him. Kiwi could be her too, I don't know. May want to plug that in. There we go. So, Merry Christmas Eve to everybody. And we're going to play a bunch of Christmas songs tonight. I just don't know I don't know many, as you guys know. We tried this last night and it was horrendous. But, you know, I'll keep giving it a shot. And let's see, one of them here that I'd already pulled open, I was like, this is a cool tune. I remember trying this last year, and we may only get like a chord or like one verse in, but we'll give it a shot. Let's see if we can get this to work properly. Of course, you need to put the light on, dude. There we go. That's weird. Where's that BeatSeat cam? Why is it doing that? There we go. Let's see if I can play at least some of this song here. This is a song everybody knows.
Christmas gave you my heart. Very next day you gave it away. This year saved me from tears and all someone special. Last Christmas.
How's this go? Same part. That's the same way, right? But I want to kind of get the feeling.
Once bitten and twice shy. Keep my distance, but you still catch my eye. Tell baby, do you recognize me? Well, it's been a year, don't surprise me.
Okay, I got it. Sort of got the vibe now. Let me go back and play it. Laura, thank you so much. You rock. Really appreciate the support, family. Merry Christmas. Let's play this song and let's do it a little bit more vibe-ish.
Christmas gave you my heart. Very next day gave it away. But this year saved me from tears. I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas gave you my heart. very next day gave it away. This year saved me from tears. I knew someone special. Once bitten and twice shy. I keep my distance and you still catch my eye. Tell me, baby, do you recognize me? Well, it's been a year, doesn't surprise me. Merry Christmas, wrapped it, sent it with a note. I love you, I meant it. One more fool laughing. I don't know, cause yeah, you kiss me now. Do it again. Last Christmas gave you my heart. The very next day you gave it away. This year save me from tears. I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas gave you my heart. Very next day you gave it away. This year save me from tears. Give it to someone special. Friends, tired eyes, hiding from you, so full of eyes. My God, thought you were someone that I could rely on. Last Christmas, gave you my heart. Very next day, gave it away, yeah. This time, save me from tears. I'll give it to someone special.
That's a really high song to sing as a first song of the evening. Should not have gone there. Should have done something like a little bit like laid back first and then got into that. How about... There was one I saw here as well that was like a little bit more laid back. It would have been better to start with. Of course, since I shouldn't even really be singing. My voice is still shot. But whatever. We're going to try to do it.
Watch out, better not cry, better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Of course, that's not how it goes at all.
You better watch out. You better watch out. You better not cry, better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list, he's checking it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty or nice. The Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. His nose in your way. He knows if you've been better good. Knows if you've been better.
Really? Hold on.
Be good for good and they just say do.
All right, let's do it from the top. Let's Get a little auto scroll going because this is going to be slow one.
You better watch out. You better not cry. Better not bow. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list. He's checking it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're away. He knows if you've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sake. You better watch out. You better not cry. Better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. With little toy horns and little toy drums, ready to toots and rhyme to the tongue. So Santa Claus is coming to town. And curly haired dolls to cuddle and go, elephant boats and kitty cars to say Santa Claus is coming to town. The boys and girls in town will have a jubilee. They're gonna build a toyland down and on the Christmas tree. You better watch out. You better not cry. Better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town. Yeah, Santa Claus is coming to town.
Get back to the fam. What is going on, everybody? 12 Days of Christmas. Ooh, I've never done that before. That'd be true. We could try to do that. Laura, thank you again for your super chat. You're amazing. You guys are amazing. We're here. This is day 724 in a row, which happens to be 1224. Christmas Eve tomorrow, 725 in a row will be Christmas Day, 1225. Can't make this stuff up. It's just how it works. And when people say, why do you do it? Well, because every single number I ever see tells me I'm on the right path. Oh, no. I just closed that by accident. Damn it. How do we go backwards? History. That's the crazy thing. It's like every single number that we come across continues to tell me you're on the right path, dude. Just keep going. All right, here we go. Oh, is this the one? Yes, this is my favorite song of all time. Hopefully this is the right version. This is the Johnny Cash version. Nicey, nicey. I can't figure out why the BeatSeat is so dark right now. Maybe it's supposed to be like that. There we go. So, this is probably my favorite Christmas song. I'm hoping that I can play it decently for you, okay? This is called... Oh, let's see. Is there a date?
Originally done in 1874 by Klaus Kottmann Krippenstein, Little Drummer Boy. Redone in 2020 by Mark Pyers Real Talk. And I'm Casey Kasem.
That's not it. Much higher. Here we go.
Come, they told me, bum. A newborn king to see, bum. How new his gifts we bring, bum.
Those aren't the right chords. Now I gotta find the right version of it, and that's gonna piss me off. Little Drummer Boy, give me a proper version. Seriously?
Hold on now, man. How dare you give me Little Drummer Boy without the proper chords? Little Drummer Boy.
We go. Chords, progressions. Let's find them. Here we go. This is version 2. That's probably why. This is the thing to do it on. Oh yeah, there's no E minor in there at all. Total A. But this is to put it on a capo. Not sure about that. Let's give it a shot though.
Come, they told me, bum. A newborn king to see, bum. And mine his gifts we bring, bum. To lay before the king, bum. Go to honor him, when we go. Little baby, I am a poor boy too, I have no gift to bring, and to lay before the king, shall I play for you? Shall I pray for you? On my drum. Mary nodded, the ox and lamb kept time, I play the drums for him, I played my best for him, then he smiled at me, meet my beat. Shall I play for you? Ba-rum-ba-bum-bum. All night drum. That song I really like. That song I really like. Hey Heidi, how are you? So good to see you. Parumpa Pum Pum, right guys? Isn't that a great tune? Oh, Penny, me too. I'm playing it again tomorrow for you guys, just so you know. I am playing that tomorrow. Faux show. You guys have to be ready for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let me just see. Bex, thanks for subscribing to the Real Talk page, to my website. Guys, there's so many different things. I just realized that there's so many different social media platforms. Like, how do you build them all? It's so hard. So I'm just going to focus on YouTube and DLive. And if you guys check out the website, and remember, you can order face swaps. Oh, it sounds windy out there. You can order face swaps. You can order, if you want me to do a Christopher Walken or Al Pacino or Donald Trump calling your best friends, that's what I do. So let's see what else we have here. I found a good site with tabs, so let's see what I can find. 12 Days of Christmas. Somebody asked me about that. Let's see what this looks like. First of all, let's get this right. There we go. Let's see. This doesn't have chords, unfortunately, for 12 days. So let's keep moving. Angels we've heard on high. Ooh, what is this one? Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and days of always on? I'm going to listen to that because I want to play that song sometime. That could be for New Year's. We're going to learn Old Lang Syne or whatever it's called. We're doing that for New Year's, just so you know. Carol of the Bells. Are you kidding me? Then it goes. Carol of the Bells. Can we try to get... Especially this guitar just sounds awful. Listen to these notes. I gotta bring this thing in after Christmas. We do have a jazz guitar right there. We may have to go to it. Let's try to play a song that I can get. I like that idea of Carol of the Bells, but may have to be a guitar for the jazz guitar thing. Let's see. Deck the Halls. Ooh, what about this one? How about this one? This one may work. see what I see? Way up in the sky, do you see what I see? A star, dancing in the night with a tail as big as a kite. With a tail as big as a kite. I said the night went to the little lambs. How it goes? I said the night went to the little lamb. Do you see what I see? Way up in the sky, little lamb. Do you see what I see? Oh, a star, dancing in the night with a tail as big as the kite. It's a tail as big as a kite. Said the little lamb to the shepherd boy. Do you hear what I hear? Go through the little boy. Do you hear what I hear? A song high above the trees, with a song as big as the sea, with a voice as big as the sea. Said the shepherd boy to the mighty king, do you know what I know? In your palace, one mighty king, do you know what I know? Oh, a child shivers in the cold. Let us bring silver and gold. Let them bring silver and gold. Said the king to the people everywhere, listen to what I say. Pray for these people everywhere. Listen what I say. We're a child sleeping in the night. I don't know how the rest of this goes. The chords don't carry along with it. Sleeping with a child sleeping at night. Do you hear what I hear? Do you see what I see? Alright, I was off by one chord there. Still, I had most of it. Wasn't terrible. Could have been a lot better. What else we got? I'm kind of expecting somewhere to seeing Crabs for Christmas. I haven't seen if our buddy's on over here. Phil Hall is on, but he always asks for me to play Crabs for Christmas. I'm waiting to see it in one of these lists, because this is an extensive list of songs I've never heard of in my life. One of them I could see here being is Crabs for Christmas. That's a Maryland song that I've been getting from Phil for a while. He's like, play Crabs for Christmas. Oh, this is a good song if I can do it. And let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born on Christmas Day to save us all from Satan's power when we're gone from stray. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. I'd have to listen to that one, but this is a lot of chord changes. That's a good tune there. How about this one? Ooh. Go tell it on the mountain over the hills and the go tell it on the mountain
all have the same vibe, like ding, 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 ding. Aisha Zuza. Let's see what we got over here. This just doesn't seem right. Let's just try it.
So this is Christmas. What have you done? Another year older. This new one just begun. So this is Christmas. Hope you have fun. Another year older. A new one. A Merry, Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year. Let's hope it's a good one. A cold from the cheer. And so this is Christmas. The black and the white. Another year older. One has begun. So Merry, Merry Christmas. I don't know. Anyway. Same thing. I can't sing songs like that until I get my voice back. How about this one? Little Gene Autry coming at you. Little Gene Autry coming at you. Why am I dropping frames in the mo? I mean, what the deal over there? How dare you? How dare you drop frames on me? What are you doing over there? Hold on a second. I'm closing stuff. I'm going to freaking close it all. I'm closing it all. You would think I'd give a crap? I'm closing it all. Shut it all down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Right now. How dare you? Let me ask you a question. How dare you? That's the question. Answer? None. There's no freaking answer. How dare you? It's very simple. All right, let's see what we got here. This is a tune called, oh, I can go faster on that. Nicey, nicey. All right, we're doing 1.3. And this goes a little something like this. Here Comes Santa Claus, 1947 by Gene Autry, redone in 2020 by Mark Pyers Real Talk. And this is Casey Kasem.
Here comes... Is this on? Yeah. Here comes Santa Claus, Santa Claus. I'm going to do it a little slower and make a vibe out of it. Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. Vixen and Blitzen, old lovers' reindeer, pulling on the rein. Bells are ringing, children singing, Mary is bright. Hang your stocking, say prayers, 'cause the Santa Claus come tonight. Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. It's too slow. Down Santa Claus Lane. Some pigs filled with them toys for the boys and girls again. Hear them sleigh bells ringle jangle, what a beautiful sight. Jump in bed and cover your head, 'cause Santa Claus come tonight. Said here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. Done the bagging, in the doors and one boys again. Hear them sleigh bells and jangle, then butter inside. Jump in bed and come to bed and jump in bed tonight. Yeah, we did it. All right, we made it as quick as possible because it's a terrible tune. It's not terrible, it's just terrible. You know what I mean. I'll Be Home for Christmas. I like that tune. This is a pretty tune right here. I'll be home for Christmas. You can count on me. Please have some mistletoe, presents and a tree. I don't know how it goes. It's funny, I don't listen to songs, so I'm like, oh yeah, I remember hearing that when I was 7. Yeah. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas, except for the freaking windy times outside. Seriously? It's crazy out there. I can hear it through the windows. Joy to the world. Joy to the world. The Lord is come. Receive the key. Let every heart prepare for him. Let heaven burn, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing. Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Oh, let every heart prepare him a room and heaven and nature sing. Heaven and nature sing. Heaven and nature sing. Joy to the world, the Savior reigns. But let men their songs employ, while fields and floods and rocks and hills and plains repeat and then fall away. Repeat the sounding joy. Repeat the sounding joy. Repeat the sounding joy. He rules the world, the truth and grace, and makes the nations prove the glories of his righteousness, of his sin, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love. That's a crap tune. It's crap, guys. You can't do it. I'm going to play one more tune here. We did Little Drummer Boy, which is totally cool. Love that tune. What I'm going to do is play Oh Holy Night. I love Oh Holy Night. We're trying this, and then what I'm going to do is play something for you guys so I got to work on something. You know what I mean? It's Christmas night. Okay, let's try this. Auto scroll it. Guys, you got to do it. You're doing Oh Holy Night.
1883, Franz Bilchenstein, Oh Holy Night, redone in 2020 by Mark Pyers Real Talk, and I'm Casey Kasem.
the stars are brightly shining. It is the night. This isn't right, is it? Hold on a second. Give me a minute over there. Give me a minute. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, that's it. That's right there, guys. You got to give it the right chords. Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and till he appeared and the soul felt its worth. A thrill of hope, the weary soul rejoices, for yonder breaks a new and glorious morn. For all you need, and he, the angel voices, unlike the divine night divine. Dropping frames like crazy, trying to figure this out. I figure if I just close a bunch of stuff, it should work. Still dropping? Shut off some stuff. Let's see if that helps at all. I have to find it again. Where was I? Interesting. Hilarious. So basically, I don't know what I did with that page now. Keep closing stuff here till we get to it, I guess. Nowhere to be found. How's that? Just had it open. I was just literally... There we go. All you need, and hear the angel voice says, all night when Christ was born. All night, holy night, oh, all night divine, led by the light of faith serene beaming, glowing arms by his cradle we stay. The starry field of his word, the thrill of hope, the weary soul rejoices, hope for yonder breaks. Yeah, a new and glorious morn. Fall on your knees. Hear the angel voices. Oh, night divine. Oh, night, when Christ was born, all night, all night, all night divine, all night divine. How dare you, Santa? I think How Dare You, Santa is probably one of the funniest things I've done. I don't know, probably not. I've done so many How Dare You guys that are so funny. Christine, did you see your How Dare You guy? Oh my goodness, Christine. I don't know if you saw the beginning of the show, Christine, but we basically took the picture that you sent me with you with How Dare You guy shirt, and I went into some crazy thing, and I called Teespring, and I went into this whole thing that they sent you a shirt in reverse. Oh, it was so crazy. Canadian Cat, I appreciate you. Which song is Chris Cornell? I don't even know what song he sings. I'm just playing whatever is here, but I'm just trying to have a little fun here, to be honest. Oh, goodness, Christine, you got to check it out. You're going to get a kick out of it. It was like a 15-minute bit about you. You were on screen the whole time. You had to be for the bit to work. Hold on now, man. How do you expect the bit to work if your picture in reverse isn't on the screen? Oh, thank you, Canadian. You rock. Let me see. Let's see what time it is right now. Right now, it's 10:47. Let me just do a quick check here because we're doing our thing. I'm asking what time, 2 seconds, sorry. Say it like that. That should get a quick response. So guys, we're here day 7, 24 in a row. There's some sort of crazy gale force winds going on outside, so we're probably gonna get kicked off this stream at some point, but we've been here for an hour and 25 minutes. I'm pretty pumped about the fact that we got a full hour and 25 in before that does happen. Here's my plan, just so you know. It's 10:48 right now. Once we're all set up and night's just relaxing and waiting for whatever to happen with this weather. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're good. We got an hour and 15. We're just going to hang out and rock it out. You know what I'm saying? We're going to play songs. We're going to play face swaps, and we're going to laugh all night. So I'll probably be with you until 2, 3 in the morning. I'm just telling you right now, we got another 4 hours. So share this with your pages. Let everybody know. Yeah, it's Christmas Eve, but we're live like we've been every day for 724 days. And we got another 2 to 3 hours left. I'm just telling you, if the weather holds out. If the weather holds out, I'll be here with you, okay? How close am I to the ocean? We're about 10 minutes, 12 minutes, maybe 13 to 15 minutes away from the sound. So the ocean's not really in Connecticut. It's more of the sound, Long Island Sound. But we're about 15 minutes away from there, which is okay. A Blue Kool-Aid Christmas or Wages World. I like that. Let's see if I can figure it out. The Blue Kool-Aid Christmas. Let's take the same vibe they had for all their Christmas songs. Ready? Wake up in the morning, in your news. It may be all over before it gets started. We got a special. I don't know how to do it. I was trying to think of something, how to get into a Blue Kool-Aid Christmas. It's a Blue Kool-Aid Christmas. Like, I don't know where I'd sing it. I'm trying to find the way the words would work. It's a Blue Kool-Aid Christmas. I could probably make it go. Gather round, it's Christmas time. Get your light, get your love, and feel out of sight. And when you feel down, and when you feel afraid, oh, let your heart warm over with a Blue Kool-Aid Christmas. Oh, oh, with a Blue Kool-Aid Christmas. And if you wonder how it all goes down, you could tune in to the Wages World show and get your fix. Get your fix on this Blue Kool-Aid Christmas. A Blue Kool-Aid Christmas. Blue, 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 blue. It's a Blue Kool-Aid Christmas, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You see, maybe a CME. You hear about Schumann resonance. It's a Blue Kool-Aid Christmas, yeah. Whoa. It's a Blue Kool-Aid Christmas. To Planet X and Blue Kool-Aid Christmas. And no matter what you do, one day they will see all the footage you found of Nibiru. If that's really what it is, I don't know. And they'll say, oh my goodness, holy cow, winning big league, Donna J, Christmas Day, look, we lit the friggin' tree, Belatia. She went to try to use the gold toilet after, but I told her, no gold toilet, Belatia. I told you, it says it in Slovenian. No gold toilets for you, you have Slovenian blood. Therefore, you have Slovenian oils in your poop. Sorry. No to the gold toilet, really. But it's a Blue Kool-Aid Christmas, yeah. This is a request. I keep it, Belatia. Belatia! What's Baron doing? It's Christmas Eve. That's right, he better be sleeping if he wants Santa Claus to come.
and bring him gifts and bring him love. If he wants that really cool train set that he was looking for, he's gonna have to dap it out. Yeah, like Sleep Sofa Joe. Yeah, dapping it out until the morning. But Sleepy's gonna sleep through Christmas Day. Yeah, he's like an old, dog who sleeps 24 hours at a clip. Yeah, that's right. Winning big league. It's the blue Kool-Aid Christmas.
Oh, too crazy I am. Scott, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you here. Thanks for popping by. Merry Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas Eve. Day 724 in a row. On day 1224. We're just 7 days away from the third year of the Real Talk Show live. It's pretty insane, guys. I'm almost impressed sometimes myself. Look, I'll be like, wow, 724 days? That's stupid. I'm like, yeah, I know, I'm stupid. Wait, what? 3,264 days in a row? That's just dumb. Yeah, I know. Oh, goodness. Good to see you, buddy. Planet X needs a little biscotte. Oh, you're not kidding. You're not kidding, Giggles. Well, Scott knows because I made a Planet X, How Dare You Planet X News. We should play that for Scott. Let's play How Dare You Scott Planet X News. It's one of our favorites to play here. And this will give me a second here to take maybe fill up my coffee. How dare you? Hold on. No. I can't figure you. Actually, Scott, earlier tonight we did How Dare You Santa, and it was pretty insane. It's snowing in Pittsburgh. We're dealing with some crazy wind here. Do you have the wind too, Scott? It's crazy wind where we are right now. Let's see if I can find the How Dare You Planet X News. I'm pretty sure this is it right here. Let's just check. There we go. Our moon is actually moving away from the Earth. In due time, it will be gone. Wow. That will change the Earth indeed. It's moving away? Wow. Well, then that's a problem for me. I got 245,000 miles on my car. Hold on a second. Let me get this straight. I've been driving my friggin' car for 245,000 miles. I'm trying to get to the moon. You're telling me no matter how friggin' fast I drive, no matter how many miles, I can't catch the friggin' moon? How dare you? How dare you, moon? You're gonna leave us? Hold on a second. Wait a second. So you're gonna go find, another planet? How dare you? Scott, I've got this crazy bit I've been doing lately. I'm going to show you a touch of it. So basically the bottom line is, hold on a second. Let me get this straight. I'm at my table in the Bronx. I'm drinking my espresso, eating my biscotte. You're down in Michigan right now. You can't ride your bicycle here and pay respect. Are you okay? Oh, hold on, man. You're from Tokyo. You don't speak English. You can't get on the first plane, come here speaking your Tokyo-nese and say, I and pay your respect. How dare you? Hold on, man. You're on planet Nibiru. You're on a 3,600-year orbit. The only time you're ever going to be near the Bronx is in the year 2743. You can't push yourself through to the future and get to a time machine, come back, and pay your respect. How dare you? Hold on now, man. So you're in a third world country, right? Let's call it like Bangladesh. You got no arms. You got no legs. You can't shimmy yourself to the Bronx over some crocodiles or what have you and pay your respect? How dare you? How dare you? I still think Pluto, I'm calling it a planet. I don't know, you guys getting rid of Pluto as a planet. How dare you? Hold on. You're standing on Pluto, right? You're frozen. 17 feet thick of ice. The only way you could come back is if you visualize and form a sun right nearby. You can't visualize and form a sun and break the chains of the ice that you're killed in order to come back and pay respect. How dare you? How dare you? Oh my goodness, guys. Seriously, I'm an idiot. I know. I know I'm an idiot. I'm not joking. I'm serious. I'm out of my freaking mind. All right, so where is everybody? Giggles is in Enfield, or close to. Virgo, I think you told me once before, but where are you? Because I'm in Fairfield, Connecticut. That is not far away from Enfield, Connecticut. I have an underwater aqueduct running under me, allegedly affecting wildlife. Wow, really? That's crazy. Scranton. Oh, you're in PA. Okay. Yeah, you're not that far away. And I'm hearing the wind, but we're at an hour and 37, so we got a show in. I'm not worried about that. I'm just saying. It would be nice if we could do a 12-hour show. I'm just saying, Christmas Eve, 12 hours, why not? 12 days of Christmas, 12 hours of real talk. How dare you not do 12 hours of real talk? We had a couple of crazy how dare you bits that I dropped today. Very, very crazy. Now, Tim Beers, my buddy, asked me if I would play episode 17, which happens to be the Facebook Zucks episode. And I'm happy to play all kinds of stuff here. I mean, look, we're here. I don't know if I want to start with that, though, because it's like a 9-minute bit, and it's kind of a long payoff. Oh, cool. Wages is heading over soon. That makes me happy. I wish he had heard the song we wrote for him. Let's do this to get ourselves warmed up here, guys. We need a warm me up track. This right here is a good warm me up. This is where we basically... do I want to save that one? All right, I got something silly here for you. When the SCOTUS thing happened, remember when they picked a new SCOTUS? They were like, yeah, we have to be a SCOTUS. They're like, you can't do that. You have to wait until after there's a new president. And they're like, whatever, buddy. But this whole thing, the narrative in this country is so crap. And I always have to show people who they were before they are who they are, if that makes any sense. So without further ado, this is called SCOTUS the Hypocrisy. It's Amaryl and Jameson live from the studio. We head to Donald Trump, who's back. That's right, out of retirement for episode 26 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I'm back. Can't believe it. Look, they didn't expect me to come back so soon, but there's just so much information about Sleeps Over Joe. And of course, we're dealing with the new SCOTUS pick. Look, we're talking about a very talented judge here. Amy Klobuchar and all of these other people had a problem with the Republicans and how they handled it before I became president. And now they want me to hold the seat open because Ruth Bader Ginsburg has a dying wish, really? Oh, did she not ever read the Constitution before? Because the Constitution, well, I'm about to go into exactly what the Constitution says. Actually, let's listen to the people that are now saying, leave it open. You can't do it. We're going to impeach you. Let's take a look at the tape.
The issue is we have to do our jobs.
That is the issue, Klobuchar. That's exactly why I ran for president in the first place, because none of you are doing a job for anybody but yourselves, really.
Yesterday, we had 4 constitutional experts from around the country, from Chicago, from North Carolina, and they all said the same thing. They said shall means shall.
Oh, thank you, Amy. I'll take that as a pat on the back, because I just nominated someone yesterday.
When the Constitution says that the president shall nominate and that the Senate shall advise and consent. That is what it's meant.
You know, Klobuchar sounds very level-headed right now. But all of a sudden, they're going to impeach me? Well, she said that they do it, but now they want to... I'm confused. I really don't know. Well, so it's okay for you, but not for me, right?
We have been through incredible civil rights differences in this country and conflicts, yet we have always filled the seats on the Supreme Court.
I really don't understand, Clappertuber. How is it that you could be okay with filling the seat, except when it's Trumper? It seems a little racist towards the Trumper, really. Are you a xenophobe towards Trump? I think you're a Trumpophobe, really.
The judicial branch is supposed to be insulated from the politics of the day.
You know, Amy, why don't you say that to your face?
That's why we are demanding hearings and asking for an up and down vote, just as the Constitution asks us to do.
Where the frig is CNN when you need them? You think they'll play this Trump show? They should. But no, you'll never see it unless you tune into Real Talk, really. Come on. They just told you. It's the freaking Constitution.
Thank you, Leader. You know, I've served in the Senate longer than anybody who's here.
Really? Are we supposed to be surprised by that, Jason Robards?
We will not do our job. We will not do what we're paid for. We will not do what we're elected for. We will not do what we're taking a solemn oath to do.
Hey, it sounds like a typical Democrat.
Instead, they should be working across the aisle to fill this vacancy as has always been done.
You know, Dwight D. Eisenhower is correct. We should hashtag fill that seat.
Do what we have always done. Hold a hearing. Rank partisanship should not trump how we've always treated Supreme Court nominees.
Look, I'm really sorry for the broken record crap, but, look what they're talking about. And now they're like, oh, let's impeach the Trumper. You can't fill the spot. Ginsburg had a dying wish. Is that in the Constitution? Did you see that? Let me see. Does it say anything? Oh, Article 379, if Ginsburg has a dying request.
The obstruction they're contemplating is unprecedented.
Actually, Feinstein, everything that the Democrats have been doing in the last 4 years is unprecedented. Really?
There's plenty of precedent for Supreme Court confirmations in this situation.
Oh, tell us more, Feinstein.
14 of the 112 justices in our history were confirmed in the final year of a presidential term.
And there's about to be one more.
Finally, let me quote Justice Scalia himself about the need for a full complement of justices.
Antonin Scalia. He was a great SCOTUS. We miss him very much. Let's see what she has to say about good old Antonin.
Quote, the court proceeds with 8 justices, raising the possibility that by reason of a tie vote, it will find itself unable to resolve the significant legal issue presented by the case. End quote.
Well, Feinstein, I have to thank you, I guess, for giving me what I need to finalize the nomination, really.
It says in Article 2, Section 2, Clause 2, that the President, quote, shall nominate, and by and with the advice and consent of the Senate shall appoint ambassadors, public ministers, consuls, judges of the Supreme Court, and all officers of the United States. That's pretty unambiguous. It doesn't say may, it doesn't say shall, except on election years. It says shall nominate.
Look, Phil Dunphy said it best. I think you get the point. The Democrats are just a bunch of whiners, really. And we're going to push our SCOTUS nomination through. And we're going to win big league anyway and get 4 more years, but they told you everything you need to know about precedent. Look, you heard it from the Democrats. They said 14 times a SCOTUS was nominated the year of an election. We're about to make it 15 people. That's right, and we'll win big league anyway. Look, I'll see you on the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
Oh my, crazy, right? So I saw something today, I don't know if it's true, that a judge in Wisconsin had declared 200,000 BIDEN votes as illegitimate. Is that accurate? I haven't seen it anywhere else besides the one thing I saw pop up. But if that's the case, that could be very, very interesting if all of a sudden states are being flipped now. I don't know. Just curious if everybody heard that. Or was it just a fake news thing? Could be a fake news thing. I don't watch the news. But when I saw that, I was like, wow, that could be pretty interesting. If all of a sudden, right before this all goes, it's like, nope, not going anywhere, buddy. I'll be here. That would be very awesome. So, this one here made me laugh. First and foremost, what do we play for you? I have so many great bits here. I just don't know what I want to give you. How about Angry Joe Biden? This is when, right before this came to a close, and I was like, if people hear this, they're like, this guy's so angry. He's like bitter. Listen to this. It's totally nuts.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We head to Donald Trump for episode 31 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump. Thank you. Thank you very much for joining me at episode 31 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, we're getting back to Sleepy Poopy Pants. He's on the road, he's trying to rally. Look, we're going to open up that 8 megabyte hard drive in Joe's head and see what's in there. Probably a lot of zeros, not really many ones, but anyway, let's get to it.
My grandpa was named Ambrose Finnegan.
Sleep's over. Is that your grandpop who came over on the Mayflower? Oh, no, I'm sorry. He was the one who came when the British were coming. Oh, my bad. My bad, Sleeper.
We're going to make sure you keep your prescriptions.
What are you talking about, Joe? You know there's an expiration date on all prescriptions. You want to have people keep them now? I mean, that just sounds silly to me. You know I'm the first president to lower prices of prescription medication, right? You know that, don't you, sleepyhead? I guess not. Let's see what else you have to say.
To send every single person qualified to community college free.
Are you freaking kidding me? Joe, I'm not sure what community college is, but if you're saying community college, you were saying that everybody would be able to go to college, and they would all be free. See, it's backtrack Biden all over the place. Wait until next one. It's like, well, maybe just one community college, St. Copius Community College of Phoenix. I don't know.
He said it is what it is. Well, it is what it is because he is who he is. He is who he is.
Well, Joe, you're right. I am who I am, and he is who he is. What did you freaking say? He is who he is? I don't even know. Sounds like you're having trouble speaking English. You know that's our language here in America, right?
Donald Trump's presidency. Guess what?
Well, I can't wait for the teleprompter to move so we can hear what he has to say.
You know.
Any moment now.
I've dealt with guys like Trump my whole life. So have you.
Jeez, Sleepy's a little angry. Did Joe wake up on the wrong side of the sleep sofa or what? You can see the switch over when Sleepy Poopy realizes that the teleprompter's not working and he has to start thinking again. He's like, wait, I haven't done that since 74.
I read that if I got elected president.
You know, my Aunt Judy, the facts are they, Joe? I'm not sure if you know what the word facts means, really.
Barack and I worked hard to earn and win your votes in 2008 and 2012. And I tell you what, it wasn't, I thought it was great to see him again out on the trail for me, quite frankly.
Is this not the worst politician you've ever seen in your life? He's reading a teleprompter, and he thinks he has to go one way, and he realizes that it's not a negative, it's a positive. And he's like, oh, it was really great to see him.
Donald Trump thinks health care.
That's the first thing true that Joey Futon has said today. Donald cares. That's right. I'm here to care for every American citizen. And if you're not American, then I really don't care at all.
Billionaires in America made another $600 billion. Actually, it's $700 billion.
Are you sure about those figures, Sleepy Poo? Because you've been getting a lot of donations from billionaires, and I didn't make any more billions. In fact, I lost billions being the president. But look, we'll spin the narrative however we want, right, Pooper?
Which gets me to the last part of this election.
God, I hope so. Are you kidding me? I don't know how much more I could take of this sleep sofa. Just go back to napping on your Joey futon. I mean, seriously. Or go play golf. You can forget where you are, how many shots you've got on the hall. That's okay. I'll let you win, even, if you want. Or you may actually be spending some time in Guantanamo Bay. Just saying.
I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize true international effort to pressure, isolate, and punish China. True international effort to pressure, isolate, and punish China. China.
Sounds like a bumbling Biden remix coming our way tomorrow. Looking forward to that.
Some people voted for Donald Trump. They believe they weren't seen or being respected or heard.
Are you freaking kidding me? Sleep's over. The only reason I'm president right now is because you and Barack and all of the others were not doing their jobs. You're just milking the system and robbing everybody. I mean, look at you, case in point. Everybody's bought and paid for already. By Russia, by China, by the Ukraine. But no, let's talk about how people voted for Trump because they weren't feeling listened to. That's right. And I'm listening. My ears are wide open. I'm going to continue to win Big League. And we're going to have the most amazing 2021 ever. Just telling you, vaccines are on the way, therapeutics, and Big League is the word for 2021. Let's get with it, people. Trump, 4 more years, draining the friggin' swamp. And I'll see you next time on Donald Trump Show.
Winning Big League. So that was a very funny episode. I don't play that one very often, but that was Angry Joe. And I want to just move to the very next episode, which I did the next day, is episode 32, obviously. And this is called, I don't call it this, but it's the Lady Gaga episode. And this is right after the results came through. And there was the major, I call it the, when we say the fix is in, that's a thing. And when that happened, everybody kind of went crazy, right? And this is how I responded.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We head to Donald Trump with a special episode 32 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump. Thank you very much for joining me on a very special episode 32 of the Donald Trump Show. We're kind of in limbo at the moment. I'm not really sure if I'm going to be leaving the White House. Look, we're going to be taking legal action against the Sleepy Joe Biden campaign. Look, he's a sleep sofa, spent a full year in his basement. Did he get 75 million votes? I just can't see it. So we're going to fight. Going to fight Big League, really. But I wanted to show you a few clips of a couple of stupid people already getting ahead of themselves. Let's take a look. Look at these two morons. Are you kidding me? Oh, let me go get into traffic in Los Angeles and sit there and scream out the window.
This is a very special day.
It is a special day, Lady Ragu. It's the day you were told a lie.
It's a day where a lot of people who have felt like we were living in a state of terror.
The terror was provided gratis from your fake news National Enquirer media.
And aggression all the time.
Oh, wait a second. I thought Trumpers people were the ones who were rioting. Oh, I guess they took the night off, the day I lost? Fake news.
That it's over.
Wait, Not so fast, Lady Poopy Pants. What's with Lady Goo Goo thinking that the media controls who wins the election? It doesn't happen that way. No, I'm sorry. Oh, I know you really were so excited for a sleepover to be president, but I'm sorry. You get 4 more years of Trumper. Just wait, people. The courts will get involved. Hey, what do you want me to do? Let them cheat the Trumper? We can't let that happen. We're trying to protect the integrity of our election process. So I'll be getting this overturned, really.
You can feel warm now.
Feel warm now? What is she? Are you getting a blanket or something? Sleepover Joe doesn't make you warm. It makes you feel like abandoned. 47 years of selling off his country and being racist? That's warm? Really? Lady Gaga Goo?
Well, I'm your host, Stephen Colbert. This just a little while after Donald Trump walked into the White House briefing room, actually, and tried to poison American democracy.
Oh, look at this, Stephen Coldcuts. Are you kidding me? Talk about going from comedy to tragedy.
That's why I'm not sitting down yet. I just don't feel like it yet.
Come on, Colbert. Just be honest with everybody. You got a bad case of the hemorrhoids.
It's also why I'm dressed for a funeral.
Oh, did Sleepover Joe die? I didn't get the news.
The president came out into the White House briefing room and lied for 15 minutes. Just nonsensical stuff about illegal vote dumps and,
Notice he got caught up on illegal vote dumps? That's the biggest one, you bumbling fool. Just wait, Stephen Colbert. You want to see? You want to see the proof? I'm going to show you.
My name is Brian McCaffrey. I'm a registered Democrat in the city of Philadelphia. Today, I'm at the Philadelphia Convention Center, and I am overseeing the ballot counters. I will let you know the corruption that is going on here.
Wait, I'm sorry. Brian, did you just hear stupid Colbert say that I'm lying? And that there's no fraud? Wait, hold on. Let's hear what else Brian has to say.
This is a coup against the President of the United States of America.
Wait, but this is a Democrat.
I can't believe what I'm seeing right before my eyes. This has nothing to do with Joe Biden or Donald Trump. This has to do with our democracy, and I will tell you, there is corruption at the highest level in the city of Philadelphia.
Motown Philly, back again. Coming a little that East Coast swing. Look, not for the Trumper. Unfortunately, they're giving that East Coast swing to Sleepover Joe. Look, he's a sleepover. You know, right? I mean, he's going to nap all of the time. And they're like, oh, Philly needs more naps. Look, they're going to check every vote. Look under all the rocks. Check under all the pillows that Sleepover Joe's napping on. I can't wait to see the video of this guy when he sees the results get overturned. He's going to cry in the streets, Pat Oswald all over again. Not my president. Okay, well, guess what? Not my sleepover. Anyway, look, I've got to get going. There's too many votes to count, a lot of fraud to uncover, and I will be your president for 4 more years. Just wait, people. The results are not finalized. Don't listen to the fake news, National Enquirer, left-wing mainstream media. It's all a bunch of crap. Even Fox is crap now. Gotta go. And I'll see you on the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
Gotta have a good night there, right? There's some crazy stuff going down. All the world's a stage is absolutely correct. At least right here, this is a freaking stage every single day. We'll make a magic happen. So let's just play. Let's play something else that's silly here. Let's just move in order here. What was 33? Let's see what 33 was. I think that's the Hillary Clinton one. Yeah. She's a chooch. Killery. This is the Killery episode. Did you guys see this? Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We head to Donald Trump for episode 33 of the Donald Trump Show. Thank you for joining me at episode 33 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, I'm here. I'm in the White House. Look, I wanted to talk to you about Sleep Sofa Joe. Everybody's calling him president-elect. Can you believe it? That slouch, he can't even speak without a teleprompter. He also pooped in his double diaper. Anyway, look, we're going to go through a few clips, because right now we're getting a lot of flack from the fake news, National Enquirer, left-wing media about us contesting this election. And I just wanted to point out how they treated the Trumper after I demolished Hillary Clinton in 2016. Take a look.
That Trump didn't actually win the election in 2016. He lost the election, and he was put into office because the Russians interfered.
Are you freaking kidding me? President Carter sitting next to George Soros? That's Senator Palpatine. I saw him at a Dr. Evil clip. He turns into Senator Palpatine. I think he also, apparently, he played Jabba the Hutt with no makeup. They didn't need it. They just asked him to show up and eat grapes. Lying on his side. Princess Leia fed him. Anyway, look, what else do we got?
I don't see this president-elect as a legitimate president.
You do not consider him a legitimate president. Why is that?
I think the Russians participated in helping this man get elected. Mm-hmm. And they helped destroy the candidacy of Hillary Clinton.
First of all, Hillary Clinton destroyed the candidacy of Hillary Clinton. Let's get that straight from the top. The other thing is, it was proven the Steele dossier was paid for by your best friend Hillary. Yeah. Look, if you want to talk about illegitimate, let's talk about the sleep sofa. Are you kidding me? He's a bubbling Biden, napping on his sleep sofa. We're going to rip that sleep sofa up. You know that, right? Going to flip it over like an old lawn chair.
I believe he knows he's an illegitimate president.
Holy cow. Hillary Clinton, she's still licking her wounds. I demolished her in the square. That's right, we played Braveheart. She played, I guess, Mel Gibson, you could say. And we took her apart. And bottom line, she's still pretending that she would have won if she didn't have help from Russia. Oh, yeah, that's right. Russia was faked by you and all of your Democrat evil people in their party that tried to use a Steele dossier that you paid for. Oh, no, we're finding out more. Are we really? Fake news.
He knows that there were a bunch of different reasons why the election turned out the way it did.
Yeah, it's called you're corrupt, you're criminal. Why is it that every single person in the Democrat Party is a criminal? What's going on with that? It's kind of weird, right? Oh, yeah, we found so many skeletons in your closet, Hillary. That's the reason why. You think it's because of anything else? You're a terrible candidate because you've done so many bad things. Just enjoy your time in the sunset, Cruella de Vil.
I take responsibility for those parts of it that I should.
If Attorney General Bill Barr would do his job, you would take responsibility for all of your actions, Hillary.
Getting 66 million letters of recommendation and losing to a corrupt human tornado. And so I know that he knows that this wasn't on the level.
Wait, is she talking about her loss or Sleeps Over Joe's fraudulent campaign? Oh no, let's listen to Hillary. She knows. Hillary, are you kidding me? The reason she didn't become president is because she's full of crap. That's right. Look, Hunter Biden, crackhead, did deals with China, with Ukraine, took $3.5 million from the mayor's wife in Russia, and he gave 10% to the big guy. Don't forget. Okay, so corruption, it starts with a B, ends with an N, and there's an Ida in there in the middle. Biden, that's right, if you didn't understand the way I did that. Winning big league, winning big league.
I don't know that we'll ever know everything that happened, but clearly we know a lot and are learning more every day, and history will probably sort it all out.
Yeah, less than a year, you tried to impeach me. We found out it was all fake news information that your party put together to try to take down the Trumper. Yeah, we won big league, really. My accomplishments stand on their own. Unfortunately, nobody ever heard them because of the fake news.
So of course he's obsessed with me.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm totally obsessed with you, Hillary. I love that bob hairdo and that you're 3 feet 4 inches tall and you have cankles. I love that. I'm going to come by with flowers later with some Russell Stover chocolates too. And maybe you could go steady. Are you up for it? I mean, seriously. Look, I'm only joking. Don't come to the White House. We're not taking any Girl Scout cookies.
I believe that it's a guilty conscience in so much as he has a conscience.
Are you serious? We call you Killary. You have a body count attached to your last name. Look, I'm kind of nervous now that Hillary's going to show up at the front gate. So let me get going. We'll handle some more tomorrow at the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
Trumper. Little nuts, 33. I can't play you 34, guys. I cannot play you episode 34 because it's basically it gets the show blocked. The entire show will get blocked if I play episode 34. I will tell you to go watch it because I got it unblocked for you to see, I think. You have to tell me if you're even able to see it. I don't think you could even see it. I'm just telling you the truth. So, is Tim Beers, are you with us still, Tim? Let's see. If Tim's still with us, I'll play this. If not, we'll wait until he comes back to play 17. And let me do one here that I don't play very often. I'm playing a lot of ones I don't play very often. It's Christmas Eve, so I think we should go with a couple of funny ones that I rarely pull out. Like, here we go. Episode 12. Should we go 12 or 14? 14's about Peloizen. She's just a horrible human being. You know, let's do 14 because you guys, maybe people don't know about this. What about the episode you almost fell off the BeatSeat? Oh, which one was that? There was a Hammerlin Jameson where I almost fell off the BeatSeat. That was crazy. 36 would be nice. Oh, I don't think I've done a 36. I think that's your point. You want me to do a 36? I may. But what I'm going to do here for you, Peloizen, okay? Pamela wants to see the Peloizens. You know, we're going to do something different for Pamela because Pamela is such a great supporter of the show. Pamela, Grandma wants to see Peloizen too. So we're going to see the 3 Peloizen episodes back to back. Here we go. This is the first one, and this shows you why we are in the position we're in and why for 4 years we were lied to. Ready? Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 3 of the Donald Trump Show. Nancy Pelosi. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump. I want to thank you for joining me on episode 3 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Today, we talk about Peloizen. That's right. Don't drink the poison. It's going to kill many people more than coronavirus. Yeah, Peloizen. That's right. Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, I'm sorry. Some people don't know that we do call her Peloizen. Let's take a look at this clip here. I want you to hear what she has to say.
You demonize, and then we call it the wrap-up smear. If you want to talk politics, you call it the wrap-up smear.
Let's be honest, Nancy. You know nothing about politics. And wrap-up smear? Really? That's what you've been doing to me? Sounds like something you got from your OBGYN. But whatever.
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
I'm sorry, Nancy, can you say that one more time? What was that?
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
Look, she's creating fake news. She told the reporters, you create a story. Let's get back to this clip.
And then you write it.
Can you freaking believe this?
And they'll say, see, it's reported in the press that this, and this. So they have that validation that the press reported the smear.
You write the story after we report the falsehoods, and it becomes a validated story by the news, by you, the fake news garbage.
It's called the wrap-up smear. Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report.
Also, when she says merchandising it, who is she, Mel Brooks from Spaceballs? Spaceballs the flamethrower. Yeah, okay, Pelosi, whatever.
Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report on the smear that we made. And it's a tactic. And it's self-evident.
You see there, she says it's self-evident because we've been doing it to Trump since he came down the escalator. Well, I have to tell you that I'm happy that I found out about this, Pelosi. Now I could put all of my efforts towards taking you down to Chinatown. That's right. We will drain Pelosi and Schumer from the swamp.
Oh, yeah. So that's Pelosi number one. Lady Jan, how are you? Gregory in the house. So, guys, we are in the middle of playing the Pelosians. There's 3 episodes of Pelosi. That was Nancy Pelosi. This one coming up is Poisonous Fruit, I think. I don't even know if I came up with that, but I'm calling her now. Pelosi poo poisoned. You know, I always say, like, I did this bit. I actually should try to find it for you to play this bit. I'll do it after I play the 3 episodes for you, okay? Here we go. This is episode 14 of the Donald Trump Show, and this is another one about Nancy Pelosi. Here we go.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio, but we're going to take this to Donald Trump for episode 14 of the Donald Trump Show.
Welcome and thank you for joining me on episode 14 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we're talking about Pelosi again. That's right. Don't drink the poison. Also, don't eat any food prepared by Pelosi. Everything she touches turns to poison. Anyway, I've got some amazing clips for you today of Pelosi. We're going to see her in action again. She's a terrible human being. Take a look at this one, for example.
Do you think that it is time for Vice President Biden to address this head-on himself?
Now, before we get started, you remember how they treated Trump, right? You remember how they treated Kavanaugh when he was trying to be nominated? They stepped all over the man's life, his dignity, his integrity. But this Pelosi's talking about Sleeps Over Joe like he's walks on water, really. Take a listen.
Well, I have great sympathy for any women who bring forth an allegation. I'm a big, strong supporter of the Me Too movement. I think it's been made a great contribution to our country.
Oh, well, this is great. So we should have a really great endorsement by Nancy Pelosi to support this Tara Reid with her allegations. Let's hear what Pelosi has to say.
And I do support Joe Biden. I'm satisfied with how he has responded. I know him. I was proud to endorse him on Monday.
So let me get this straight. The reporter asks you what you think about Sleeps Over Joe being accused of rape, sexual abuse, and you're satisfied? What? This is not right, Nancy, no.
Very proud to endorse him.
Whoa, look, everybody, it's proud Pelosi.
And so I'm satisfied with that.
So let me get this straight, Nancy. Because you put your 37 pounds behind Sleeps Over Joe, you now no longer believe anybody who accuses Sleeps Over of wrongdoings because you threw your weight behind Sleeps Over Joe. I just want to make sure that people know what you stand for. 30, maybe 36 pounds, I don't know.
I mean, he hasn't, to be clear, he hasn't addressed it. His campaign has addressed it, but he has not directly addressed it. Should he directly, publicly address it.
Did you see? She looks like a deer in headlights. Okay, you guys ready for your first spin class with Nancy Pelosi? I hope you brought your mats. Lay them out. Here we go.
You know, it's a matter that he has to deal with, but I am impressed with the people who worked for him at the time saying they absolutely never heard one iota of information about this. Nobody ever brought forth a claim or had anybody else tell them about such a claim.
Oh, that's great, Nancy. Thank goodness that the people that work for Sleep Sofa Joe said they've never heard an iota. Any inkling, you say, of anything that Joe, Sleep Sofa, bumbling Biden ever did wrong.
But again, we have an important election at hand.
And there it is. The true colors come out from Pelosi. They don't care what Biden has done wrong. They just want to beat Trumper that bad. Rape, smelling little girls' hair, stealing speeches, whatever. Oh, fake civil rights guy, too, forgot. They'll say whatever they can to undercut the Trump.
One that is, I think, one of the most important ones that we've had. We say that every election, but I think this one is the most crucial.
So crucial that you'll forget about your support for the Me Too movement. You really are Pelosi, Nancy. You know that, right?
And I supported him because he's a person of great values, integrity, authenticity.
I'm sorry. I'm just laughing here right now. She said values, integrity, and authenticity. Are you sure you're speaking about Sleep Sofa Joe?
Imagination.
There you go again, Pelosi. Imagination? You're kidding, right? This is Sleep Sofa Joe. He's been in office for 44 years and done absolutely nothing. He can imagine what it would be like to actually accomplish something, I guess.
And a connection to the American people.
You must be kidding, Nancy, right? Sleep Sofa Joe is currently looking for a connection to reality.
He understands the kitchen table issues of America's working families.
Okay, 1 out of 2. He probably knows what a kitchen table is. I'll give him that much.
He's the personification of hope.
Joe Biden is the personification of dope.
And optimism for our country, and I was proud to endorse him. And America needs a person like Joe Biden with his integrity.
Remember that this entire interview took place because Joe Biden was accused of raping a woman. And she's standing by his integrity.
His integrity and his vision for the future.
I'm very confused by this one. Looking into the future, vision. Sleep Sofa Joe has a hard enough time looking into the next hour. Never mind days, weeks, and years ahead. This is not a condition that gets better. It only gets worse. Look, I want to thank you for tuning in to episode 14 of the Donald Trump Show. Pelosi Part 2. You know, she's basically the Crypt Keeper, right? I keep wondering if they're going to do Tales from the Crypt 2. I have the perfect typecast character for you. Her name is Nancy Pelosi. We call her Pelosi. And I'm sure you can find her online under The Devil's Best Friend. I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show.
So, those are the first 2 of 3 episodes about Nancy Pelosi. And we should play the 3rd because it's ridiculous. It's the best of all. Master Node, how are you? Good to see you. We're in the middle of playing the 3 Nancy Pelosi episodes. This is the 3rd. This is called Pelosi America. And I think this one's probably, to me, I love the very last minute. Pamela, thank you. I love the last minute of this one, but the whole thing is great. Just look at her face and look how she's like a deer in headlights for most of this. And let me know which. Oh, Misinformation. That's right, Master Node. Good to see you, Misinformation. We're going to still call you Misinformation. I thought that name was cool. I still think Master Node is cool too, actually, but just so we could differentiate. No, you're Master Node. Anyway, guys, awesome. Let's get into it. Episode 30
of the Donald J. Trump Show. It's called Poisoned in America. Don't drink anything that she puts in a cup is poisoned. Just so you know. Here we go. It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We're headed to Donald Trump for episode 30 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump. Thank you. Thank you very much, my fellow Americans. I'm with you on episode 30 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, we're winning big league. And you know, I figure every 10 episodes we need to have at least one on Nancy Pelosi. She is poison, really. Everything she touches turns to poison. Look what she's doing with this stimulus thing. I mean, I want to get money to the American people. And Pelosi is just, she's the poisonous fruit. Really. Oh, let's make Nancy Pelosi the Speaker of the House. Yeah, if you want to get nothing done. If you want to turn everything to poison. Yeah, it's a good idea. Anyway, let's take a look. Did you see what happened on Wolf Blitzer? Yeah, she turned into a crazy person. I think her head was about to explode. Let's take a look.
As you know, there are Americans who are being evicted from their homes. They can't pay the rent. Many Americans are waiting in food lines for the first time in their lives. Can you look them in the eye, Madam Speaker, and explain why you don't want to accept the president's latest stimulus offer?
I can't wait to hear this one. Offered her like $1.8 trillion, and she says no. It's because she doesn't want Trump to win big league. That's why. But look, the American people need to win. It's the people that need the win, not the poison. Donald wins every day. I don't need to win on the stimulus check. I mean, really? I want the Americans to be able to buy groceries again, to go out to dinner, to maybe change the tires of the old Buick. They can't do it right now without that stimulus money. They need to be able to have dollar bills, y'all, if they are going to be able to survive.
We represent these people. I have for over 30 years represented my constituents.
Pelosi, you've represented yourself. You've represented the telltale signs of an alcoholic. You represented that you'd be a better choice for the Joker than Jared Leto.
I know what their needs are. I listen to them.
Let's be honest, Pelosi. Nobody wants to speak to you. You're just a Pelosi, seriously.
And their needs are not addressed in the president's proposal. So when you say to me, why don't you accept theirs? Why don't they accept ours?
Because yours is crap. Why do you think we had to rewrite it? The whole thing? Because you wanted to, fund the Democrat cities that are burning right now. They're trying to make the Trumper look bad, and then you want the taxpayers to now foot the bill? Really?
Our legislation is there to do three things primarily: to honor our workers.
Honor our workers? Pelosi, come on with the BS rhetoric. Are you kidding me? You're talking about $2.4 trillion. I want $1.8 trillion. With both of those trillions, you could afford to give each American more than $1,200. I mean, you're talking about $2,400 for 365 days of quarantine, essentially.
Honor our heroes. Our healthcare workers, our police and fire first responders, our teachers, our transportation, sanitation, food workers, the people who make our lives work.
Hold on a second, Poop Stack. Are you kidding me? Well, I mean, I'm hearing you just blubber all these different professions. I mean, what is that? That you didn't even answer the question. And you're making a huge deal out of another $400 billion. It's not even for the people. It's for your Democrat cities that are burning.
They really,
let the states go bankrupt.
Excuse me for
let
interrupting,
the states go bankrupt.
Madam Speaker, but they really need the money right now.
Guys, check out Jack Napier. Are you kidding me? Where's her makeup? Makeup? If we could just throw on some white paint on her face, she could be Jack Nicholson's replacement. Really. We do Batman all over again. Pelosi did Gotham.
even members of your own caucus, Madam Speaker, want to accept this deal. $1.8 trillion. Congressman Ro Khanna, for example. But let me just
She's having a friggin' meltdown right on CNN.
Quote Ro Khanna, a man you know well. I assume you admire him. He's a Democrat. And he just said this. He said, people in need can't wait until February. $1.8 trillion is significant and more than twice the Obama stimulus. Make a deal. Put the ball in McConnell court. So what do you say to Ro Khanna?
Watch Nancy Pelosi squirm, everybody. She keeps looking around like, wait, is this CNN? Let's see how Pelosi responds.
What I say to you is, I don't know why you're always an apologist, and many of your colleagues apologists for the Republican position.
Are you kidding me? We're talking about CNN. This is the communist news network. There's not one friend to Trump on the network. Really?
Just because the president wants to put a check with his name on it in the mail.
Are you kidding me? Have you seen my signature before, Pelosi? It's phenomenal. Of course I should have it on every check because there's a twofold. You could have your bank deposit it by picture and then sell the check on eBay. You know my Trump signature's worth a couple K at least. You could buy some diapers, you could buy some milk from the store. Look, Trump's signature sells for $5,327 on eBay. Oh, I can see it on the front page of Milbert Hubbard's News. That's right, it's got a circulation of 17. Yeah, fake news would never cover that story.
That we should not be doing all we can to help people pay the rent, put food on the table, to enhance benefits, that they don't lose their jobs if they're state and local.
How the heck could you not get all of that done with $1.8 trillion? I'm not talking about a billion, people. I'm talking about $1 trillion, and you get through 1.8 trillion. It's a trillion plus 800 billion after. Do that math, sleepy poopy pants Biden.
But there are millions of Americans who have lost their jobs. They can't pay the rent. Their kids need the food.
That's right, and that's what we're trying to get done.
$1.8 trillion, and the president just tweeted, stimulus, go big or go home. He wants even more right now, so why not work out a deal with him, and don't let the perfect, as they say here in Washington, be the enemy of the good.
Wow, I guess I should like Wolf now. Yep, no, I think I love him.
Well, I will not let the wrong be the enemy of the right.
What's wrong with $1.8 trillion?
Take that, Nancy Poopies.
Wait, you know what? Do you have any idea what the difference is between the spending that they have in their bill and that we have in our bill?
Yeah, $400 billion. And you want to give it to Democrat cities that are rioting and letting police not be protected. So you could go pound sand, take your 1.8, or you're just a chooch, really.
I didn't come over here to have you. So you're the apologist for the Obama, excuse me.
Whoa, is that a Freudian slip we just witnessed? Does anybody else not find it interesting that when Nancy Pelosi is posed with an actual question, she can't even answer it? She starts saying, oh, I didn't come on this show to be questioned. I came on this show to bash Trump. You're not giving me the chance to.
God forbid.
Madam Speaker, I'm not an apologist. I'm asking you serious questions because so many people are in desperate need right now.
Are you kidding me? It's like watching Chris Wallace, me and Biden at the debates.
Let me ask you this.
Okay.
When was the last time?
Let me respond to you.
Let me ask you, when was the last time, Madam Speaker, when was the last time you spoke with the president?
I can answer that one for you. Never? Pelosi's never called me. Are you kidding me? Because she knows I would tell her how stupid she is, and I would tell her to get her 36 pounds out of the friggin' room. That's right, she's really a stinker. Yeah, no, I heard that she's been known to clear out the ladies' room. Yeah, but Pelosi does poop. Look, I can't say any more. It's classified. But I'll tell you, Nancy Pelosi, she's destroying the country. She keeps killing everything when she makes baked goods. And if you get to sit in a room with her, don't eat any of her food, okay? It's all Pelosi. And you could die or get Montezuma's revenge. Both are very bad. So anyway, I gotta go, but I'll see you at the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
She's the crypt keeper, no matter how you look at it. So look, I'm going to play you another clip. I'm in the middle of working on something right now. Let's take a break and do something different besides Trump show. How about that? Like, how dare y'all? I'll get a how dare you guy for you. And you know what? Let's play one of the ones from today. Let's just do that. That's not looking good. Hold on. I don't want to use that. Shut down Chrome. Let's see what we got here. If you guys haven't DLive, please follow us over on DLive. We're at 297. We got to get ourselves over 1,000. So we're really far away. Let's see what we got here. Your tub. Give me the tuba. Let's put this one on. This was from earlier today. Oh. The ozone or how dare you Jupiter? Let's do how dare you Jupiter and Saturn, okay? Some silly stuff. Everything we do here is silly. But this is kind of relevant for what's going down right now in the hood. I'll give you the link just in case you guys haven't seen it. Martino, how you doing? Let me drop this into the link and I will be right back momentarily.
Hey everybody,
Is it?
It's Dean Graziosi. Look, I'm here with my fiance. We're trying to make you rich.
Are you? Are you Graziosi? Craziness. I always forget some of the things I say is how dare you guy. Like, the only way back. You're on the moons of Saturn. You're cycling. The Saturn, right? You were up there the other day. We were looking at you. I could see you from the naked eye. You were in the sky. They called it some sort of friggin' transcendence event. Yeah, it was like the great paradoxal transcendence of humankind. Everything's a big deal in 2020, right? What the friggin'? You see, look, two different dots in the sky. I was like, oh great, look at the two dots in the sky. I'm so glad they told me to look in the southwest. How dare you have Fache stay up late for that? I stayed up until all hours of the afternoon. How dare you? I can't believe it. I had to look into the sky. I tilt my neck at a 35-degree angle. How dare you have me tilt my neck at a 35-degree angle? You know that's when you get cricks. I don't need another crick in my neck. How dare you? It's a Sunday. Could you believe this guy? Oh, look southwest at a 35-degree angle. How dare you? First of all, why don't you look at a 35-degree angle? I'm going to look at a 12-degree angle at a friggin' mirror pointed at the direction of your stupid double dot in the sky. Yeah, called it stupid because I don't care unless I had a telescope that I could see it, like close up. You know? Oh, great, look at the dots. First of all, I'm from the Bronx. I ain't see nothing in the Bronx. I see like two little dim dots in the sky, okay? It's like there's nothing in the sky. You know that, right? We don't have stars in New York. We don't have stars. There's no stars above New York City. It's the one part of the universe. There's no stars. It's just bright there. You didn't know that? How dare you not understand the physics of New York City? No matter where New York City travels, directly above it, no stars. Yeah, you didn't know that? I'm looking up at the sky, and they're like, oh, Foch, look up at the southwest, 35 degrees. I said, how dare you? There's no freaking stars. That's a lie. It's like the flat earth. Not only is the earth flat, there's no stars. Yeah, no, none of this exists. We're not even alive. None of this, even not me talking, not even real. The words coming out, they didn't come out.
I didn't just say what I just said and you thought I said when I said it. And after I said it, you were like, wow, but you really didn't say well because I didn't even say what you think I freaking said. How dare you? It's a conundrum. I know. Look, hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. So you're a mechanic. You're in the middle of a tune-up. You find out he's got to have a full tranny. You need to get a tranny job on this thing, right? So you told the guy, you're like, look, I got to do the tranny. He's like, okay, no, that's fine, but I need it back, like, tomorrow, a.m. You're like, look, I'll do it for you. I got it. You're good. Don't worry about it. You're about a quarter way through this tranny, right? You get a call. It's Foch. I'm in the bra. You can't drop the wrench. Can't drop the socket. Throw the tire, let it roll. Start rolling the thing roll the tires. Roll, have some fun. Knock down some stuff, right, with the tires. You jump in one of your customers' old Volvos, right? You're doing like $120 all the way up. You're in San Jose. You got to get to the Bronx. And you got to be there like ASAP. McGillicuddy. So you're trying to get the world record to call the cannonball run. You're doing it reverse. You're doing the reverse cannonball run from the San Jose strip from the pier. Across country, right? You show up in the Bronx. You got 74 cops behind you. They all go, we gotta stop this guy. He's going really fast. You're like, I gotta pay respect. And you're going really fast, right? You pull up. You do one of those things where you jump out of the car, leave the car, let it go, and you jump out, but you do a slick like. You jump out, and you it's almost like you didn't even do it. Like, you weren't the guy. Like, you're that good at it. When you jumped out while the car was going 65, you just were walking casually. I've never seen nothing like this before. Because most people, when you jump out of a car that's moving, you can't figure out how quick your legs gotta move, right? In order for you to not smash your face in the ground. This guy jumps out of his friggin' Ferrari, 65 miles an hour. He's like, just walked out of the friggin' driver's seat. I was like, is this guy a ghost? He's like a phantom. He comes over. I'm sitting on my table. I got my espresso, got my biscotti. I'm like enjoying this thing. It's like a friggin' movie. I'm like dipping the biscotti. And I'm like, wow, look at this. It's like a cops and robbers thing going on. Is this all for the Foch? I'm dipping. I'm like, holy cow, look at this guy with his Ferrari. Oh, the guy just jump out of his Ferrari full speed and just walk like he wasn't even in the Ferrari. He's like in the crosswalk and stopped as the Ferrari went by and just kept going. Here's what it looked like. He comes over. Foch, I'm here to pay respect. It's the first and only time I've ever said to someone, God bless you, sir. You got here before 4 o'clock. I didn't finish my espresso. I didn't finish my biscotti. And you pay respect. Now get the hell out of here. Slapped him in the face. He took off in his Ferrari. He jumps back in there. The cops, they chased him back out. He went back cross country. Cannonball Run 2. He did it with Smokey and the Bandit. How dare you?
Guys, how dare you guys is pretty ridiculous, isn't he?
Hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. This one I don't really fully comprehend. I need you to tell me how this makes any freaking sense whatsoever. Ready?
Let's watch this one. This is for Angelo. I don't think Angelo's with us, but we did this for Angelo. Dana, how are you? Sheila, how are you? Pamela,
crystal clear
still kicking it.
Of where they want
Maggie's here. All right, guys, this one was the silly one. It's from yesterday, actually.
And Angelo, how dare you? Hold on now, man. I got a question for you, Angelo. I'm down at my table. I'm there with my espresso. I got my biscotti. I'm dipping that, but I'm doing the no-look dip. Look, No look dipping that biscuit. I could even eat without looking. How dare you not stop by my table and pay respect? I can't figure you out. Did your mother drop you on your head or something? I'm sitting there. I got my biscuit. Get the minis. Freaking Sonny. Sonny, give me the freaking minis. How dare he? Sonny, you could have gotten any kind of the normal size. You gotta give me a little mini freaking biscuit. I can't even dip. I can't do a double dipper now. It's like a single dipper. And it's like a 3-second dipper. You can't go crazy with a mini biscuit. How dare you? I can't figure it out.
Guys, I think we have to watch one of these.
Hold on now, man. I can't figure you. So you're gonna come by for 2 minutes on a 4-hour program? You missed 3 hours and 58 minutes. You missed the core. You missed the entirety. Oh, I caught the intro. You saw the outro, dude. What, are you kidding me? You came and you went before you were even there. Hold on now, man. Sonny, did you hear about this guy? This is unbelievable. Jerry Mars. Yeah, Jerry Mars. You know him. He came down. He was like, 4-hour program. Let me stop him for 30 seconds. he missed 350. He missed 3:59:30. How dare you? I can't figure you out at all. You don't make any logical sense. Let me ask you a question. 2 + 2. Yeah, that's right. You said 13. That's what I thought you were going to say. You out of your freaking mind. Sonny, he can't do math either. 2 + 2, he said 13. She said, hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. So you're a math professor, right? You're at the board. And you're doing all kinds of problems for your classmates, right? You're like, boogawa plus D equals XYZ, right? And they look at you like you're a freaking alien. You turn to them. You're about to give them the freaking Ark of the Covenant. You're about to give them the answer to life in mathematical terms, right? You're about to give them the pathway to the Lord Jesus. You're about to give them an escape from this planet, from their anger, from their frustration. You're about to hand it all to them on a silver platter. The phone rings. It's Foch. I'm in the Bronx. You can't get up right now? Leave the class? Tell them to fend for themselves? Figure out the answer to life? Just go out and read some books, kids. You got it. I gotta go to the Bronx. Voch is there. I gotta pay respect. You can't pay respect. You can't pay respect. You can't come down to Bronx and pay. Hold on now, man. I'm sitting here. I'm at my table. I got my best. I got my biscuit. I'm ready to go. Dipping. Hold on. Wait a minute. So you're swimming the English Channel. You're trying to break a world record. You're on pace to do it. You're almost there. World record in sight. You just got like a little bit further to go. You get a little in-ear monitor notification. You find out I'm in the Bronx. You can't about face swim out of the English Channel, cross the Atlantic, try to break some other world record, like get over to Dick Facce in the world record time. How dare you? Hold on a minute. So I'm there. I'm in the Bronx. You're trying to swim across Atlantic. What do? Where do you sleep? That's right. You find a whale. He's just coasting. You go lay back on him like that. That's what I would do, too. I get it. Hold on. So you kind of coasting along over there. But you got, like, world record quality speed to you, right? So you jump off the back of the hump of this freaking whale. You do like a freaking dive. You dive back in there. You go down and then back up, right? You look like a freaking dolphin. You go like this, like a dolphin. Somehow, grace of God, you see a schooner. What the hell is schooner? Why do we keep bringing up the schooner, guys? Oh, guys, how dare you? How dare you? Guys, you can go to teespring.com/howdareyouguy and check out his gear. He's got some ridiculous gear.
There's a big government scam.
Well, I would like to officially say Merry Christmas to each and every one of you. I missed it on the last clip when I started it up, but Merry Christmas. It's officially December 25th right here on the Real Talk Show. And I just hope you guys know, no matter what happens in your life, you have a place where you're loved. And we're here on Christmas Day. And we're the first ones to enjoy it right here. But 2 hours, 45 minutes into this show, we're kicking through Dana, Pamela, Eggy, dipping the biscotte. How dare you? Hold on, I'm going to play you the one that killed me from yesterday. This one killed me from yesterday, guys. I mean, all of them really make me laugh so hard. But this whole idea from yesterday, I did this thing about, well, I'm just going to play it for you. I don't want to tell you. I don't want to say a word. I'm not going to say a freaking word, all right? Hold on now, man. Check this out. I'm giving you the link. And then here it is. I'm playing it for you. This is called How Dare You Pull Your 9mm. How dare you pull out the 9mm? I don't know. I can't get into that. When we start thinking about that stuff, that's when they start taking you down. I'm not getting into that. We're done. We laugh here. Okay, we laugh about stuff. Okay. Hold on now, man. Hey, Sunday, this guy wants to go full politics on us. Are you kidding me? Doesn't he freaking know what they're doing on the tuber? They're pulling people down. They pulled down first. Yeah, they pulled down first fire. They were like, oh, we don't like this clip. That's it. That it's a big. I said, look, scoobity-doobity-doo. What are you doing to me over there? How dare you? How dare you? You and your crazy YouTube crazy ways, your policies and magnets. I got a question. So you got an opinion. You got a First Amendment that you're not honoring. How could I not put you in jail? I got a friggin' right. Oh, I got a 327 9/6. Excuse me. You're gonna go to jail with an elbow in the fotch. You can't touch my First Amendments. How dare you touch my First Amendment right? I'm gonna take out that piece of paper and give you a paper cut. That's right. I might get the Second Amendment rights. And just take it out, just clock the thing. And be like, what? What gonna do? Huh? I got myself a Glock. You kidding me? You kidding me? Hold on now, man. I'm in the Bronx. You don't think I'm gonna bring a Glock? You don't think I gotta block my back? I just be like, what's up? I got my sprash. I got my biscotte. That's why I could dip the biscotte. I dropped the biscotte. Grabbed the 9. Nobody's messing with a guy who got an sprash that's kind of lightly holding a biscotte. Well, he's got a 9mm in his hand. And he's going, how dare you? They're not going near that guy. They're going to leave. Sunday, remember that guy who came by? As soon as I pulled out the 9, he beat his pants. Yeah, you remember that guy? He left a trail. That's right. It was like they were picking up the freaking seeds on the way to the prize. Terrible things. Oh, look, they're going to follow the line. They're going to go to the other side of the rainbow where there's a pot of gold. No, it's a piss trail. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so graphic. It's just the truth. This guy came over. I pulled out the 99.6. It was the end of the story. I got nothing else to say. They came by asking questions. I got a popo come by. Hey, Fotch, did you pull out a 9? Did you pull out your 9 on this guy over there, Fotch? How dare you, Officer Peterson? How dare you? I'm sitting here at my table. I got my spratters, got my biscotte.
I'm doing a Deplorable over here. How can I hold the 9 when I got my business code? Officer Peterson, you tell me. Because I can't think of you. I got an Express. I got a bus scoped. I'm sorry. Do I got a third freaking hand somewhere that you don't... Do I hold it with my... Hold on a second. Hold on. Look, I got my foot over here. Maybe I'm supposed to hold something with my freaking toes. I'm sorry. Officer Peterson, I'm offended. First of all, you come over here with the accusations. You don't pay respect. I got a biscotte here. I could find a place for it. Express? Probably the most likely scenario goes in the Express. I'm just saying. How you gonna handle this? Huh? You come over. Hold on. Let's do a Mad Libs. Let's do a Mad Libs on this one, okay? You come over to see Foch. What's next? And you say, how dare you! You say I'm here to pay respect. You say I'm here to pay respect. You kiss the ring. Look, I'll cut off a piece of the mini biscotte. You could take a little, let's call it 3/8 of that thing. We'll cut it. 3/8. We're cutting it right there. Slice it off. Chow it down. You want me to dip it in my Express? You want me to dip it in my Express? How dare you, Officer Peterson? I can't believe you. It's Sunday. How dare Officer Peterson make a demand like dipping his mini quarter 3/8 of an Express, mini Express, a mini biscotte, I'm sorry, into my Express. How dare this guy? Where did you go to police academy? Did you go with Steve Guttenberg and Ed Too Tall Harris?
Oh, Ed Too Tall Harris. Is that right? No, Ed Too Tall Jones. What an idiot. Michael Winslow? Hold on, man. What'd you do? Go to the police academy with Michael Winslow? He's making the freaking silly noises? He came inside the freaking tape. What the hell was that? An elevator moving up and down? What the hell was that thing? Was that a computer making freaking calculations in real time? Oh my goodness, Michael Winslow, he's a freaking genius. Really is. I can't believe that guy didn't do more. I wonder what Michael Winslow's doing these days. Anybody know? Let's do a Google search real quick for Michael Winslow. We're at 4 hours and 22 minutes, by the way. I'm out of my freaking mind. I was at 4 hours. I'm like, oh, we're done.
Hey everybody, it's Dean Graziosi and Tony Robbins.
Listen, guys, we just have a question for you. We're reaching out to you for our homes at these extraordinary times. And the question is this. Who are you going to be when this is over?
It's Dean Graziosi.
What's your life?
We're still going. Are you kidding me? Okay, hold on a minute, mate. My name is Antonio Montana, okay? My father, he killed my father, prepared to die. Oh, my goodness. You have me stir your coffee but not cook your bread. How dare you? Hold on now, man. You cooking omelets, right? You're the omelet chef at the local freaking Hilton. It's Easter Sunday. You're the head omelet guy. We're proud of you. Omelet master. You got a guy who shows up. He's particular. You make me this omelet, you throw an extra thing, you got an extra that, and an onion, and I'll give you this cool 100 on top. A tip, $100, right? You toss the freaking eggs into the omelet skillet. You're flipping it. You're doing a little risky-peroo. You toss in the onions. You got yourself the chives. You got yourself the... You grab the freaking phone. It's Foch. I'm in the Bronx. How dare you? You can't leave the omelet on the skillet? Burn the crap out of it? Just walk out of the room?
Get inside a taxi, get an Uber, whatever. That's on you. That's on you. You know that, right? I can't tell you which form of transportation to take to the Bronx. I could just tell you that you gotta get here by 4 p.m. I'm sorry. I'm leaving at 4:01. I may even leave at 4 o'clock in 3 seconds. I can't stick around beyond. I got things to do. Plus, I can't. I don't know what time you want to be here. What? Were you coming at 3:57? What do you 3 minutes to pay respect? How dare yo? You gonna pay 3 minutes of respect to the Fotch? I can't figure you. This is a freaking mission of respect. This is 7-day mission of atonement. You can't come. Spend 7 days in the front porch of Fotch's home? It's a sign of the gods.
Forgot to edit that out.
This is what you do. If you want to go to heaven. Sunday. Do these people even want to go to heaven? What are they doing? You don't believe in the Fotch? Hold on a minute. Who do you believe? What? You believe? What? Sunday. They believe in Mukalukalaga. Can you believe it? Mukalukalaga. He's crazy. These people, they believe in some silly name. They attach the name to a feeling. Yeah, I know. How dare you, modern religion? How dare you? Just ran out of his scouts. ATN, how dare you? How dare you not have a backup supply? Hold on now, man. You're not going to go to my Patriot Supply and get an extra supply of Busco to put in your freaking, safe cooler situation, whatever you got going there? Again, you created the underground pit for your storage facility. You're the one who created the temperature sensor shipped crap, right? Where you put all your stuff in one area is good until you need it. You did that. I can't tell you how to temperature control. Oh, you gotta go to 15 feet. That's on you. Okay? But you did it effectively. You created a dungeon for your Biscout. You're like, oh, I renamed a Biscout. In this sitting, you go down to your freaking dungeon, right? Underground. Like a freaking Egyptian crypt. You go down there. You're seeing you're seeing all kinds of different symbols on the wall. You know what I'm saying? You need a freaking Rosetta Stone to figure out what's going on down there. You get to the bottom, right? You're looking around. You're trying to figure out where the hell is this thing. And you hear some weird, ringing from the corner. You walk closer. It's a phone. You pick it up. I'm in the Bronx. You can't get the hell out of that grip. Leave the Biscout for another time. End of the world stuff. Jump on your bike, right? You're skipping and jumping. You're literally doing RC jumps over things, people, dead bodies, doing it. You're going. CV ravaged everybody. You're the only person left. You're doing a Will Smith. I'm there at my table. I'm waiting for you and Will Smith to show up and pay respect. I'm sitting there.
What the hell is wrong with me? Holy cow. I'm waiting for you and Will Smith to come and pay respect. All right, so we got to play the final one I wanted to play you guys, which is this was just right before the show. We dropped this. And they're all just so goofy, guys. Every How Dare You guy is so freaking goofy. I love him. I love him. He's just out of his freaking mind. I'm out of my freaking mind. They really do become these guys. When I'm out there, I just like to get into it. So I call it them because it's just a character of their own. Here we go. How dare you destroy the ozone, Zuzu? I'm just joking. How dare you? Hold on, no, I'm not. I got a question for you. So you're at the gym, right? You just deadlifted the most you've ever deadlifted in your life. You got Guinness World Records standing there watching you. They're throwing on an extra couple dumbbells. One more freaking set. And you got it. Greatest ever, all time. You beat Schnegger. That's right, Walter Schnegger. You know what I'm talking about. The governor, Walter Schnegger. You beat him. All you gotta do, one more set. Over the intercom. Here comes blaring like freaking Back in Black. Fauci's in the Bronx. You can't drop the dumbbell. You can't put the 760 pounds on the Guinness Book of World Record guy's foot and take a trip strap drum all the way back to the Bronx and Pirish back. I can't. I just can't calculate what's going on in that freaking mind of yours. Hold on, no. I got a question. I don't understand. I can't figure it out. You don't make any sense at all. You're in the field. You're in the field picking vegetables. You're a farmer. You gotta pick all the carrots before you get to the corn. You just got started like 7 hours ago. You're like a quarter of the way done to the first task. You're gonna be there through the middle of the night, okay? You gotta get it done by the morning, or they dock your pay. Also, they threatened to take away your visa because you're not from this country. A whole other thing. You can't take the chance. Drop the freaking hammer and sickle, whatever the hell you got over there, cutting down the freaking car. You go walk through the field. You got a wagon. You're dragging a wagon, horse and all, so you can get to your car. It's an Isuzu tracker. A Isuzu. Do they even make one of them anymore? I don't even know. You got an Isuzu. You got one. Sky blue. Yeah. You're driving. He's pumping out smoke like a freaking locomotive. You're driving. Up 95, right? Coming from Pennsylvania. This thing moves 17 miles an hour on a 55 mile an hour. You're scooting along, 17. Smoke up to the sky. They think it's a loco. Oh, where's the train? No, it's this freaking guy with an Isuzu over here. You make your way to the Bronx. From Pennsylvania. You were moving 17 miles an hour. 7 days later, you show up. They created a new Earth. They created a whole other Earth. In the 7 days. God made the seas. God made the land. God made the birds. On the 7th day, he took a friggin' rest. You were still driving there in your jalop. I can't understand why you didn't trade in that Isuzu. They had a good deal on the Honda. You could have got a Honda Accord. The monthlies are like $127 a month. How dare you not go over with your Isuzu? Say, look, I got a locomotive / Isuzu for you. The thing leaks oil. It pumps out CO2s into the universe. This is why we have an ozone problem. The Isuzu. It's the ozone. That's right. You can't leave the Isuzu at the Honda dealership, maybe Georgia Tum out there. Hey, give me a ride. I'm on my way to the Bronx. Fauci's in town. I'm pretty sure no matter who the frig pulls over, they're going to want to come meet Fauci and pay respect as well. You can't come by the Bronx
and not come by my table. I'm by his back. I'm there. I'm drinking my espresso. I'm smelling the beautiful Bronx laundry cleaner right next door. Some homeless person over there smells fantastic. I got my espresso. Take a little biscotti. Dunkaroo. You never had a Dunkaroo before? I can't figure out why you even exist. You're the... What? What the... I can't... How... When... And then... Sonny! What are we doing, Sonny? I can't figure it out. It's unbelievable over here. We're getting a call, Sonny. Somebody's calling in. Yeah, right now. I know. Right in the middle of a Sonny bit. How dare you interrupt? How dare you, Clip? Hold on now, man. So, I'm in the middle of ripping apart another How Dare You Clip. You're calling to ruin the clip? How dare you? Actually, no, call back. I have to switch this up and put on a specific thing here in order to get phone calls to work here. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. Sometimes I start like thinking about how silly the thing is I'm doing. And then like the next thing I say is it's even more ridiculous. And then it like pushes me to start crying. Like I laugh sometimes to these things. And I know it's stupid because it's my stuff, but I don't know. I don't laugh at much stuff, guys. I don't really find anything out there that makes me laugh like that. It really, I don't know. There's something about How Dare You Guy that just gets me freaking. And most of the time I'm on mute because I'm doing that in every single episode. And so I don't want, like, I realize sometimes it's on. I'm like, oh, shoot, that whole time I was laughing. But this is my peace formula, juice, whatever you want to call it. It really is. Like when I need to express myself or I need to just get out some stress or whatever, I throw on a clip and I feel better. I'll watch Donald Trump show. I'll watch one of these How Dare You clips and throw on a piece of music, whatever it is, but it's always keeping me level. And I hope it's doing it for you as well. I'm digging on playing you How Dare You Guy clips. Like there's so many great ones. I almost want you guys to see some of the ones you haven't seen. I drop about one a day, and we've done two to three a day the last couple, but usually it's about one a day. And every day I come up with something. Today was How Dare You Santa Claus. I can't wait to show you that tomorrow. I'm going to do that early tomorrow because it's Christmas. So let's see. Let me play you another How Dare You Guy clip. Let's just go to the playlist. Let's go to the How Dare You Guy playlist. There's 33 episodes. Wow, I can't believe we've done 33 of these already. How dare you dip that biscotti? That was one. I'm going to go back. I want to play you the very first. Can we play the very first? Where's number one? Oh, is this it? How dare you dip that biscotti is the first one? How dare you? Should we watch this? This is from December 10th. No, that can't be the first one. Let's see. The first one is this. No. Let me find the one I think is the first one. So many good episodes, though. Here we go. 3, 2. Okay. Okay, this is the very first one. We're going to share this right here. Let's watch this together. This is what inspired... This is what inspired How Dare You Guy. It's really Dick Facce coming to life as How Dare You Guy. But check this out. I'm giving you the link. This is the very first How Dare You Guy. Ready?
I'm asking you to make a donation right now.
This lady. Here we go. Can we talk here in a New York accent? Oh, what are you kidding me? Vestinka, are you kidding me? You gonna talk to me and ask me to talk in a New York accent? My New York is basically like Andrew Dice Clay. Look, you gotta do dice. I used to do dice, and then I turned dice into a clean dice for Facce, and sometimes Facce appears. Guys, Facce, you gotta be kidding me. You're gonna go to New York? You can't call me? How dare you? How dare you not call Facce? I'm over there in the corner at my little table. I'm there having my espresso every day. You don't come by with respect? How dare you? You're driving through my neighborhood. You're in Pennsylvania. You didn't stop over and pay respects? How dare you? I'm over there at my table. I'm at my table there in the Bronx. You can't come by? You're in like Louisiana. You can't drive over and say what's up and give me respect? How dare you? What do you think? You're over across the Atlantic in France. You can't stop over and pay your respects? I'm sitting there at the table. Oh, what are you kidding me? Hold on a second. Let me get this straight. You're in China. You don't speak my language. You can't get on a plane and come over to my table and pay your respects? How dare you? Huh? How dare you? Hold on a second. You're born in a third world country, right? You got nothing but a paddle and a little old raft that your cousin stole from somebody. You can't get on said raft and come and pay your respects to me at my table? How dare you? How dare you do that to Nikki? You can't do that to Nikki Stromboli, okay? I'm over there getting my Stromboli. You can't stop by and pay your respects? Hold on a second. You got no legs. You got no arms. You can't somehow shimmy your way over to me and pay your respects? How dare you? I'm there at my table here drinking my espresso, my biscotti. I got my biscotti. Okay, I got my... you can't come over here, no arms, no legs, shimmy over and just pay your respects? You gotta be... How dare you? How dare you? Sonny, can you believe this? Look, I know, I'm trying to tell them. It's about respect. They don't got it. They don't understand it. Look, if you can't give respect and come by my neighborhood when you're like on planet Mars and you can't take like a UFO, you can't jump on the closest UFO and take it down here to my table and pay me respect? How dare you, alien? How dare you? You're gonna leave me sitting there drinking my espresso, eating a biscotti all by myself? What are you kidding me? How dare you? Hold on a second. You're in a different galaxy. You can't even get here unless you figure out how to get through a wormhole. You can't figure out how to get through said wormhole? And come down and pay your respects? I'm there at the table. I'm drinking my espresso. I'm eating my biscotti, and I don't see this alien coming from a different galaxy far, far away. Through the wormhole, down here, pay his respects. I'm just saying, you can't do that. You can't do it. This is about respect. I don't care if you're like in, I don't even know, Mozambique, you're in Tenochtitlan, wherever you are. You can't. You gotta come and pay your respects, okay? I got no respect for you. I'm just telling you. No, what? You want me to go? Hold on a second. You want me to go and visit? You want me to get up from my table? First, I'll give you 3 reasons why, okay? First of all, if I leave my table, it's no longer my table. That's number 1. Number 2, how dare you? And number 3, I got bunions. I can't go there. What are you kidding me? Out of my mind tonight, guys. Guys, Tenochtitlan. We use that in one of the Donald Trump shows. That's why I thought of it, I think, in the moment. Guys, share that. Share that. It's got 220 views so far. Shouldn't the whole world see that? The whole world should see that so they can laugh. But how the hell do we get the whole world to see it?
Start with going to my YouTube page. Subscribe. Ding the friggin' bell. I'm live every day, okay? I've been here for 679 days. You can't stop by and pay your respects. I mean, look, you got dial-up and you're sitting there and you're trying to get connected and you can't stop by and pay your respects. How dare you? Let me get this straight, okay? You can't grab the old cup with the string attached going to the other side to me and pay your respects. Hold on a second. I want to ask you a question. You can't go to the closest mountaintop, stand on top, and scream as loud as you can and pay your respects? How dare you? How dare you? You can't do that, okay? You gotta make every effort possible to stop by the Real Talk Show. You can't scream from a mountain. You can't do it from the cops. You can't dial in from a 28.8K, whatever the heck. What? You can't get land speed records or anything like that? Or 25.647K? You can't do that with G's at the end of it? How dare you? I'm here every day, okay? I'm sitting here drinking my espresso, eating a biscuit. You can't stop by and pay respects? Taking a trip from Nibiru. You're coming around the sun. You can't come down to my show and pay respects? Really? That's a crazy, silly bit. It's the first time I ever thought about that bit. I love that. The first one was even better. We're talking about like you're in Jupiter and you can't come down. Take a UFO? You can't take a UFO here from like Jupiter? Wait. You're on the rings of Jupiter, right? Let me get this straight. Let me just get this straight. You're on the rings of Jupiter as we speak. And you can't figure out a way to teleport yourself from there to here to pay your respects. I'm drinking coffee over here. I got my espresso. I got my biscuit. You can't come pay respects? Guys, I may have to put this show out as the next podcast tomorrow. I want to get back into doing a daily podcast too. So basically, this is the plan. After I finish the show, I'm going to drop this as a podcast. Can we talk here? Wait, hold on a second. You're telling me you can't get in your car and tune in to the Mark Pyers Real Talk Show on a podcast platform of your choosing, and take a listen and pay your respect? Are you kidding me? How dare you? How dare you? Out of my mind. I got another one for you. This is episode 2.
He always leaves it to the...
This is episode 2 of How Dare You Guy. We're going through them now. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me is my new favorite thing to say is Trump. I learned that today. Are you kidding me? That is Beladia. Beladia, what are you making for dinner? Oh, that's right, you don't cook. I forgot last time you cooked, you almost burned down the gold oven. Burned down the gold oven. What the freaking heck is that? Because this is when we take this thing to a whole new level. Dana, how dare you? Do you guys want to see how dare you? I should call it How Dare You, but it's really guy who demands too much respect. Have you ever seen this guy? Have you guys ever seen the guy who demands too much respect? It's basically what I was just doing. You know, what are you kidding me? Let me get this straight. You're driving by. You're driving down the Florida coast. You can't take a scoop up to Bronx and see me at my table and pay respect. Are you kidding me? Hold on a second. You're sailing a boat across the Atlantic. You can't take a little trip to the New York harbor and take a taxi or an Uber across to my table
and pay respect. Hold on a second. Wait. I'm just trying to understand this. You're in Germany right now. You're visiting. You're having some schnitzel as we speak. You can't drop that friggin' schnitzel, get on the first trip, and come over here and pay your respect? Are you kidding me? Hold on a second. You're from Singapore. You don't even speak my language. You can't get on a plane and come and pay your respects in your own native tongue? Hold on a second. You gotta be kidding me. You got no arms. You got no legs. You can't shimmy yourself over to my table and pay respect? Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. This is crazy. I'm living in the friggin' Twilight Zone. Hold on a second. You're in outer space, okay? You're in Jupiter. You're on the rings of Jupiter, right? The only way you could come back is if you figure out time travel. You can't figure out time travel? And travel through time to come to my table and pay respect? How dare you! How dare you! Hold on a second. You're freaking freezing cold, solid ice on Pluto. The only way you can get here is if another sun forms right near you and melts you so you can come back. You can't form another sun? Melt yourself? Figure out time travel, transport yourself through time, space, while you're shedding all of the ice particles, and paying respect. You gotta be kidding me! How dare you! Hold on a second. So you're in like the astro belt, you know what I'm saying? You're like 7 million to gazillion light years away. The only way you can figure out how to come back is if you open up a wormhole and travel through said wormhole and wind up here on planet Earth. You can't figure out how to get through said wormhole? You can't open up that wormhole and get in there and be like, oh, you have to pay my respect? How dare you? How dare you? You're gonna go through space and time and you won't do it to come pay respect? Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't handle it when you don't pay respect. Hold on one second. You're somehow on planet Nibiru. You're traveling around the sun. You can't take a spacecraft from planet Nibiru and travel to my table and pay respect? How dare you? Oh my goodness, guys. I guess that's my new bit. Oh my goodness. What are you kidding me? You're in the movie Spaceballs. You gotta figure out how to transport yourself from a movie to reality. You can't figure out how to transport yourself from a movie to reality in order to come and pay your respect. Oh, guys. That was episode 3.
Makes me laugh.
Oh, I gotta play you that. Hold on. No, I already have a better version.
Hello!
So what is going on, family? Head over from Wages, and I'm kicking it now. I love it. Thank you so much for coming to kick it with me. This is officially Christmas. Merry Christmas. This, what started as a Christmas Eve show has led us directly into Christmas Day. 3 hours, 23 minutes into this show. I welcome each and every one of you to the program. Oh, Body and Soul is kicking it with us. James is here. Dale. Tom Murphy, my brother's here. Pamela still kicking it with us, which is awesome. My brother Wages, thanks for bringing everybody over. Marie, the kids love Fache. In fact, it's kind of weird because my youngest, who's 5, will go around and be like, she'll be like, give him an elbow in the Fache. I'm like, oh no, she shouldn't be saying that. Chewbacca, how you doing? You know, I won a Chewbacca contest a few years ago. I was like, oh, how did I used to do it? Like I could do it. I can't think about it. If I could hear him in my head, I'll do it for you later. But I won a contest where I had to be Chewbacca. They played you for, like, they were like, hey, this is a clip, and you had to mimic it. And I won something for my kids. It was kind of cool. But so basically, guys, my kids love Dick Face. And who could not love Dick Face? I mean, he's the perfect babysitter. Hold on now a minute, kid. So you want to have some ice cream? Did you think first and foremost that you may have to wash every freaking window in this house? How dare you? Third time. Thank you so much for your donation. So appreciate it. You're amazing. So amazing. The support is just very, very humbling. I really appreciate it. I've been here for 724 days in a row. Tomorrow for Christmas, today, is officially 725. I think the number parallels are just unbelievable. How I could be here on December 25th on day 725 in a row. You know, every time I hit some, something, the numbers seem to always work out. 13 is everywhere, Gypsy. So I think what we're going to do here tonight is we have the family on. It is an amazing night because it is Christmas Eve. I think it's a time for some music. I think it's a time to sing a song. And in order for us to do that, I got to pull up some lyrics. Oh, thank you, Chris. I really appreciate you. Don't go anywhere, buddy. We're about to rock. We're going to get into some more laughs again. How Dare You Guys, like in rare form tonight. I've been playing a lot of How Dare You Guy clips. In fact, I think what I want to do real quick while I get this guitar tuned up and everything is play you. This is a shorter clip anyway. Let me play you episode 3. We're going through all of them tonight, I think. We're going to be here for a couple more hours, guys. Are you up for that? I'm thinking about sticking around here. Let's see. It's 12:50 right now. We've been here for 3 hours and 30 minutes. I'm thinking about doing a 5-hour show if you guys are up for it. And this is this is what I just popped into the chat there for you guys to share if you like it. If you like it. Only if you like it. How Dare You Guy 3. Thank you, everybody, for heading over from the Wages World to the Real Talk family. Again, every time. Thank you, everybody, for heading over from the Wages World to the Real Talk family. This is the Real Talk family, and we are here every day to connect and to live in the light. And I always say the Wages family and the Real Talk family are the same family because this entire world is part of the Real Talk family. You just didn't know it until you got here. But don't go anywhere. This is your home now. Why would you leave your home? What are you doing? How dare you? We're welcoming you in and giving you toast and Raisin Bran. And you're not going to take the Raisin Bran? How dare you? Are you kidding me? Look, hold on a second. Let me get this straight. I made Jimmy Dean bacon this morning. I cooked some grits, and I got ham toasting over there in the griddle. You're not going to come and have some hams and toast some griddled goodness here in my house and pay some respect? How dare you? Oh, my people, we are going to have a lot of fun today with our broken microphone and my gray piece of tape over here. If you're missing where the gray tape is, everybody, it's right there. It's right here. It's right here. I can't freaking look away from it. Yeah, Christine, I absolutely am. How dare you, right, Trinity? How dare you? I mean, are you kidding me? Hold on a second. Let me get this straight. I'm in the Bronx, right? I'm having my little espresso, having my biscotti. You're taking a flight from Los Angeles to Italy. You can't stop, jump out of the plane mid-flight, parachute down, veer your way through the skyline, land right by my table, and pay respect. How dare you? You can't do that. You can't do that. Hold on a second. Let me get this straight. You're swimming in the Nile.
The only way you can get here is if you swim from the Nile out into the Atlantic, across, and you get to Jersey, and you find your way on an Uber, and you come to my table. So you're not going to swim from the Nile to the New York Harbor or to wherever the frig in order to pay your respect? Are you... How dare you? Hold on a second. You're on the International Space Station. You're there fixing some gadgets and some cogs, some wheels, right? The only way you could come down is if you jump on a rover and go flying down through the atmosphere, down and land safely, and come and pay some respect. You're not going to pay respect? How dare you? Hold on a second. This is just a hypothetical, okay? You're on the moons of Titan. You're looking back at Earth. It's a little piece of sand in the sky. You're like, oh, look at that star. No, it's the friggin' Earth, okay? The only way you can get back is if you teleport yourself from here to here. You can't figure out how to teleport yourself and come and pay respect? How dare you? Are you kidding me? I don't know what to say. I can't figure you out. You can't come pay respect. I got my biscotte. Oh, me drinking espresso. What are you doing over there? Hold on a second. One more thing. So you're standing on the sun. You're standing on the sun. The only way you could get here is if you're not dead and burning. You can't stop yourself from dying and burning to come back and pay your respect. How dare you? How dare you is all I gotta say. Hold on a second. You live in Ireland. You got no arms, you got one leg, and you don't speak English. You can't come here with your no tongue, one leg, and kind of push yourself with the one leg and pay your respect? How dare you?
Oh my goodness, guys. I know I'm out of my freaking mind, but that's why we show up every day. That's a new improv we do, and every single time it's different. Well, that one especially was definitely different than the last couple. Same sort of vibe, though. How dare you? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You can't freaking do that. Guys, the other thing, if you're new to the show, we don't swear on this show, okay? We get into the funny without having to say an F, an S, or anything else, okay? You don't need to do it. Oh, you gotta say the F-bomb in order to get someone to chuckle, do you? I don't freaking know. I can say frig. Is that the same? I think it is. Words are words. It's the intent. What is your intent, okay? How dare you is an intent, okay? If you can't live in the character, get the frig hell out of here, okay? That is him right there. That is How Dare You Guy at his best and worst. That was number 3. So we've done 33? Some ridiculous amount. So, you know, it's insane the amount of content we've created as How Dare You Guy. But every day I drop a bunch. How is everybody doing? Head over. Look, I want to just say Merry Christmas to each and every one of you. Thank you so much for the super chats. Wolfie, that was so nice for you to drop one as well, brother. I really appreciate you guys. You're all amazing, and the support is so appreciated. You know, here every day forever, so when that happens, it really means a lot. So Chewbacca, thank you. So, oh, power, guys. Uh-oh. Oh, are we still there? All right, good. My power just kicked out for a second, guys. It's going to probably happen soon. So just so you know, wow, I'm sitting here, I'm seeing myself. I'm sending messages because I'm like, this is probably not going to last very long. Power just kicked off and came right back on momentarily. We're at 3 hours, 33 minutes, and just about to be 33 seconds. So we got through a super solid show. that sucks. I was hoping we'd just bypass this thing and get, stay here all night. But wages is right. I do have to, I got kids. Santa's coming tonight. So I should get some rest because they're going to be up early. But let's see if this kicks us off. We're gonna just push it out. I'll go up and get some rest. But I do want to say a couple things. It's Christmas. This is a time for us to hold our families close. We've been very close to them all year round because of this whole pandemic. But hopefully tomorrow we could find some solace in this short period of time, this one day that we get to just kind of call it Christmas. I don't feel like this is Christmas. I don't feel very Christmassy. This is weird, I don't know if you guys agree, but it's been a very weird year. And even now, I don't feel like tomorrow's Christmas. And I'm trying my best. Like, we come out here, we play songs. I'm going to see if I can try something while hopefully this power doesn't kick out on us. But let me try to play this song. Maybe the last song of the night. We'll see. Depends on if the power kicks in or kicks out. I hear it. I hear it really windy out there. That's not good. Let's just see. I want to find this in A. Let's see if I can find the one in A. If I can, we'll be in good shape. All right. Clapton's. Let's see what Clapton's version is. He's in G also? Really? I like the A version. We're going to find the A version. Someone's got it. I think Blue Blay had the A version. Nope, his is in G also. All right, whatever, poopers. Somebody has it in A. Who's Jack Jones? I don't care if he does it in A. Doesn't. Groban. Let's see, maybe Groban does it in A. Nope. Groban. Josh Groban, yeah, no, we saw him in concert, baby. I don't know. Let's see, Damian Rice does it in D. Let's see what that is. I don't like that one either. I want to find the one that is in a, let's see, I think it's maybe a different guitar site. Let's check this one out. Take Me Home Tonight. We did that the other day. That was pretty cool. Silent Night, first done in 1888 in a field somewhere across the country. Let's see. There's 98 versions of Silent Night. There's 19 versions. Let's just see which one's in A. Found it. No, it's in A minor. I was looking for the one in A. Thanks for coming out, though. Give me one in A minor. Jeez, you got a bit good at me. Found it. That's how we roll. Sometimes we get lucky. Without the BeatSeat to start. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, around yon virgin mother and child. holy infants of the tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace, silent night, holy night, shepherds quake at the sight, glory stream from heaven afar, heavenly hosts sing hallelujah. Christ the Savior is born. Christ the Savior is born. Silent night, holy night, Son of God, love's pure light, radiant beams from thy holy face, with the dawn of redeeming grace. Jesus, Lord, at thy birth. 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 Wolfie, thank you so much again, brother, for the super chat. You were amazing. Love you, pal. Little something something for us on Christmas night. Christmas early morning. What other song could I play from Christmas? Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Poopy Pants. Sleepy Joe Biden pooped, and then he took a Scooby Dooper. Oh, I got one here. This is what we could definitely do. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are here. You're as cuddly as a cactus, as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're as bad as a banana with the greasy black peel. You're a monster, Mr. Grinch. Your heart's an empty hole. Your brain's full of spiders. You're Charlotte in your soul, Mr. Grinch. I wouldn't touch you with a 39.5 foot pole. You're a vile one, Mr. Grinch. Your termites in your smile. You're all the tender sweetness as seasick crocodile, Mr. Grinch. Given the choice between the two of you, I'd take a seasick crocodile any day of the week over Sleeps Over Joe. You're a rotter, Mr. Grinch. You're king of sinful sauce. Your heart's a dead tomato splotched with the goldy spots, Mr. Grinch. Your triple-decker sauerkraut and toast school sandwich with arsenic sauce. Yes. These lyrics are so cheesy, but back in the day must have been really risque. Oh yeah, toadstool sandwich. You nauseate me, Mr. Grinch. With nauseous soap and nauseous. You're a crooked Jerry jockey. You're a driving crooked horse, Mr. Grinch. Your soul is a peeling dump heap, overflowing with the most disgraceful soot of rubbish, no pooping in the gold toilet, mangled up, tangled up knots. No, that one, it's gold there. You can't look at it either with your gaze. You're a foul one, Mr. Grinch. You're a nasty, sweetie scum. Your heart is full of unwashed socks. Your soul is full of gunk, Mr. Grinch. The three words that describe you are as follows. How dare you! I can't figure you. Bex, you're amazing, Bex. Thank you for your donation. Love it. You are amazing. I have to play something for the family right now, okay? We're going to make up our own Christmas song, okay? Mr. Grinch. Poison. That's right. Christmas Eve, the Real Talk Show, getting down with you, and you know how low. I'm not talking low, I'm talking slow, and we're flowing now. It's the Real Talk Christmas Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Presents down the tree. Santa make his trip around eternity, making every stop, every home. Little boys, little girls waiting to open their toys. Tomorrow, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Leave some cookies out by the tree. Maybe Santa will take a bite. He's dropping off a gift for me. We'll see when we wait. Tomorrow, go down under that Christmas tree. And all of those toys shining on up at me. I can't wait, I'm a kid in a candy shop, yeah. I can't wait, I'm a kid in a candy shop. I can't wait, I'm a kid in the candy shop. And thank you, Santa, thank you, Santa Claus, yeah. Real Talk Family Jam, whoa, 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 whoa. Real dog family jam. I hear the bells ringing from above. I see reindeer flying by. Some may say it's a UFO, but we know it's a Santa Claus getting around the show. It's all night long, you know. Real dog Christmas jams, jam family jam. It's the Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Real Dog Family Jam. It's the Christmas Family Jam. The Christmas Family Jam, 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 jam. Try for a second to remember. Try to visualize what it's like. Open your eyes on that crazy morn. Think about all the swarm gifts that the tree we get. Which one's for me? Which one can I open? Can't wait to see what I got. What Santa brought me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Here's the Real Dog Christmas Jam. Jim. Real dog family jam. Little Christmas edition. Little Christmas edition Family Jam. How's everybody doing tonight? We're at 3 hours and 55 minutes. I think we're going to wrap this up right over 4 hours, okay? It's a typical 4-hour Real Talk show. Got my daughter again today. Said, she goes, you should do 2-hour shows. What are you doing? What are you doing, Daddy? I said, I'm doing what the world, what the universe needs. The universe needs more than 2 hours a day. The Real Talk show. Sorry. But she's probably right about growth. Like, I don't know. Tom, you rock, brother. Aw, thank you, Gypsy. Was that okay, Wolfie? I'll drop that tomorrow. And we did a How Dare You Santa early on in the show. That was crazy.
Hold on now, man. So you're Santa Claus.
It was nuts. When I finish this show, you should go back and watch that. And it was also about Christine. Oh, there was one about Christine also that was so good. Christine Keller sent us a photo. By the way, I showed a picture of Tom. This is just so you guys see Patriot Survival. Sent us video as well. And I said, I want you guys to just hold on.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the
just for us to get more connected here, you guys. I wanted you to share. Look, this is Christine. She's got a How Dare You shirt, guys. And you can go to teespring.com/howdareyouguy. If you guys, anybody wants to pop that in for me, I'd appreciate that. Teespring.com/howdareyouguy and How Dare You Guy 2. But that's Christine Keller. And she's got, look at this. She's wearing this shirt, but they gave her one in reverse.
How dare they send her a reversed version? It's supposed to say, you just found out. I'm in the Bronx. Instead it says, to the north, Sarah Oyoy, Axernabra, Irk, me. Excuse me. They didn't do it right. It's supposed to be the proper thing. They did a flipperoo. I don't think that's proper.
So we called to Teespring earlier. Fake called Teespring. And bottom line is we had it out. I even spoke to their supervisor. I can't wait to watch that back too. That was nuts. Is Letty here? Letty! So good to see Letty. Letty, look. Look at, we have one, and then hold on, I got another one here. Look at this. That's from AZ Raven. Renee. This is her tree. And then hold on a second. We got more. I told you, this is the family connection right here. It's where we all get together and we share our experiences, our Christmas experiences, right? Check this guy out right here. Who's this guy? Who's this guy right here? That's our brother Tom. Look at that, Tom.
Hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question.
And he's got a How Dare You mug. Look at that. He's kicking it. I love it. Tom, you rock, buddy. So, and then I think that we had one more. Yes, we do. Hold on a second. Let me find it again. How did I do this last time? I think it was a clip that I did. Let's see if I can find this one. This was from Patriot Survival, our buddy and our mod here. If I could find it. I don't know where I might have put that one, though. That one seems to have, like, disappeared on me. We had it earlier, though, so hold on. Oh, I thought I had it, and then I can't find it. Hold on now, Manette. Oh, Anna, thank you so much. You rock. Let's see if we can find this one here. We had another one here of Patriot Survival sent us his... Where did I save that one? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's in the recents. Sometimes you do quick access. You're going to find it that way. You know what I mean? Things you did just recently, you know what I mean? Like the stuff you did. Yeah, it's going to work like that. And it's not today. They didn't give it to me. They didn't give me any of that crap. They're like, no, we're not doing it today. Sorry. We pass on giving you easy stuff. I was trying to find this last one here, which was Patriot Survival's video of his family saying Merry Christmas to each and every one of us, which was really cool. I'll have to find that one later. But guys, we're here for a couple more minutes. Let's see. It is, wow, we're at 4 hours right now, literally in 10 seconds here, okay? And guys, remember, for Christmas tomorrow, I'm not sure what time I'll be live with you, probably later in the day. But Anna, thank you so much for that super chat. You are amazing. Thank you for the $50 super chat, for the $20. You're amazing. All of you guys, support of this program is so appreciated. If you haven't figured it out yet, it's pretty clear probably, but I will be here every day for the rest of my life, and my intention is to turn this into my business, not into some hobby. And then real estate would be a hobby. Right now, real estate is my full-time job, and then I spend a lot more time than I should doing this. You know, I was saying this the other day. If 4 hours, I just did 4 hours. I could do 2 hours and then spend 2 hours just working on new leads, working on who am I going to call tomorrow for listings, you know, that type of thing. But I'm putting 4 hours a day out to this planet. So my hope is that, you know, one day someone does find this show and says, look, we want to put this guy in front of more people than this. But the realistic reason why I haven't, you know, why I'm still here to 28 people is the world doesn't know I exist. That's it. And if you like what you hear, share it. Because if you're sitting there, if you're actually watching this and you're like, oh, well, he's going to make it. No, there's no way I'm going to make it unless you guys help. That's fact. Because I've been here for 724 days. Like, I proved to you that I can't make it on my own. That I don't have the ability to. It's like, I tried for, oh, MJ, thank you so much. I tried to do it on my own for the last 2 years. You know what I mean? And I got shadow banned the whole time by YouTube and by Zuckerchooch. So I proved to myself that there's no way I could do it on my own. It's going to require the family, the help of the family. It's going to require the Tom Murphys of the world and the Dana Shivers and the Wolf Lights of the world, Gypsy Soul, Canadian Deplorable, you know? Yeah, I do love this. This is really, you know, and that's the thing. If there's a way that I can actually do this, I'd get to live my true happiness, because I do love doing this and being here with you guys. And that's where my true peace is. That's serious. Like, I'm connected to this most of all, and I do what I have to. And I do love, I'm a very good real estate agent, and I've been, you know, highly successful the most time I've been in this business. But when you have a life mission, like connecting the planet, and you're working one client at a time and trying to find new business on a daily for 13 years, it's kind of like, wait a second, what have I been doing? You know, I wish I had 10 years ago been here every day. Look, not even every day, but just been here doing a show while I was doing the real estate business. Just like the hindsight thing, you just never think about. Like, it would have been difficult, but I should have continued what I started. When I made those couple videos, I should have kept doing it. But it wasn't like that. Back then, it wasn't live. These were videos, you made them and then you dropped them. Made them, then dropped them. This idea of going live was like a newer thing, you know what I mean? I absolutely love it. I love coming out here and being live. I don't necessarily like as much like creating some sort of, spending a couple of days making a video and then dropping it. Like, that's not my thing. I spend very little time editing my clips, my videos. You could tell. Because the other day I dropped one where you still have the thing in there saying, you know, there's someone's logging into your thing or whatever, you know, into your network. So I don't spend a lot of time. Sometimes I fly through them because I'm dropping 2 or 3 of them a day. And I know it's also maybe not the best way. I don't know how YouTube works. I mean, I do know I get a ton of views in any of my videos, so I still don't think I don't know if it's a shadow banning thing or if it's just that I drop too much and people don't know what's new and what not. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I would say I'm not going to stop doing what my heart keeps telling me to do, which is to drop a piece of content. And if 2 hours later I feel like dropping another piece of content, I'm going to do it, I guess. And hopefully if things are meant to be, time and effort will become one thing and they'll equal success. But right now, the success to me is that we have 29 people on Christmas Eve hanging out. And I know, like, you're like, we got 29 people. Wages had 400 on. Montegraph probably has 1,000 on right now. But you 28 people are awesome. I love you guys. You're here hanging out with me. And MJ and Anna, thank you for your donations. It means the world. And honestly, like looking back, I used to be a huge fan of the Opie and Anthony show. I would have preferred to have gotten involved in, like, supported the program before I was part of some huge group of people that didn't even know I existed. You know what I mean? Like, here we are all a family. You know what I mean? Take America Back from Israel. Monty just ended. Send them over. Send everybody over from Monty's. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, I'm going to show up every day. We're going to do 4 hours every day. Despite what my daughter's saying I should do 2, and she's right. I should do 2. 4 hours is insane. I just really do love doing this. And the crazy thing is if I was getting paid to do it, I'd probably do like 6, you know? I'd just be like, yeah, 6 hours every day, guys, just so you know. There's 18 hours you don't have positivity. You have 6 of the hours in your day are filled with positivity and laughter. So we did a couple of cool things. We played a couple of cool Christmas songs. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I knew it was coming. You know when those happen, when you know the sneeze is coming? And you're like, geez, the old sneezeroo. Yeah, you're right. MJ, you're right. 2 hours. Yeah, MJ says 2 hours is good. I hope so, Gila. But you know what? I'm showing up because I'm getting messages from you guys that it's helping. You know, and that means a lot. Yeah, absolutely. You're right, Canadian, you're right. And I do, like, my family's awesome. I love my family so much. Got 3 amazing kids. My wife is phenomenal. And, you know, at the end of the day, she understands. She doesn't, you know, she thinks I'm a little out of my mind. She's like, yeah, you could do an hour, you know. Yeah, Anna's right. Jace, how you doing, buddy? But I really, and by the way, guys, if you haven't yet, please smash the like. See if we can get ourselves as close to 100 as possible before the end of the broadcast. That helps us get this out to more people. I think that helps with YouTube's algorithm. There's way too much stuff that I have no idea how it works. All I know is I'll show up. I'll just be here every day. And if you guys show up, we're going to make some magic happen. But I'll tell you what, we made it 4 hours and 8 minutes. And the power kicked out for a split second. But we got a full show in. Oops. Yeah, Frank, 4 hours and 8 minutes. I'm definitely beat up, buddy. But tomorrow, it's officially Christmas when we all wake up. Yeah, I totally am. I'm so tired right now, Frank. I mean, we had a lot with Christmases today, right? So we got all that, and then we just did 4 hours. So that's a good thing. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I do want to say to you guys, I hope you have the best Christmas tomorrow. Wow, you guys got us up to 84 very quickly. That's so cool. Only 16 away from 100. I wonder if we can get there. I hope you guys have an amazing Christmas tomorrow. I will be with you late in the day tomorrow. I'm going to try to drop a few clips. I got that Christmas thing we did just now, the Real Talk Family Jam Christmas edition, plus the How Dare You guys at the beginning. Oof, those 2 need to be clipped out. I'll work on them. I want to thank each and every one of you for your donations. Hold on, I had another one. Bex, by the way, thank you for the PayPal donation. I got a notification here from PayPal that Bex donated on PayPal as well. So, oh, hold on. Let me go over to DLive real quick. Corky, how are you, bud? Guys at DLive, let me just quickly check and see what's inside the... Let's see. Dana, thank you so much for your donations over on DLive. I'm looking over, I'm like, geez, we got a huge donation on DLive. It's Dana. Dana Shiver, you're amazing. Thank you so much. Let's see who's on with DLive. There's only one person on DLive right now. Let's keep that treasure chest going. It's not very big right now, so we'll save it for tomorrow. Because there's only one person on there right now. That's right, Gila. You know exactly what I'm doing here. The Grinch Xmas song was good. I'll have to go back and watch that again and see if that was good too. I don't remember. Oh, you're hilarious, Canadian. You rock. Listen, guys, I appreciate you. Oh, no. Listen, Sheila, too. I always say, people who support this program can, and do it because they want to and they can. The ones that cannot literally, physically, do it by sharing, by physically taking the link and sharing it with all their friends and saying, look, come and join us. And if you bring a soul and if you bring a few people, souls to the light, that is payment. That is how you give back and how you connect to this show and how you bring people into the light. That is something that you're filling your soul as well, I believe. I'm very tired, guys. I love you. So, without further ado, because we've been here for 4 hours and 10 minutes, 43 seconds. Letty, I'm so glad you got your shirt. Dana, you rock. Thank you for your donations. Wolfie, thank you for your donations. MJ, thank you. Tom Murphy, how dare you? Body and Soul, DJ's Basset Hounds, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, it's same thing with me, DJs. We're gonna call it a night at this point. Gypsy Soul, Sheila, Frank James, Canadian Deplorable. Let me see, Corky's Revenge. Let's see. Anybody else I'm missing? Chewbacca, thank you for your donation tonight, buddy. I really appreciate it. I'm so excited to see you guys for Christmas tomorrow. Please give your family a hug. And remember, just remember, guys, the way to the light, I think it starts here. So join me every day. Let's build it together. Let's lead other people to the light. Until tomorrow, my family, my friends, it's Mark Pyers. And it's Real Talk. Merry Christmas. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great night.